All right, welcome everybody to a special ChalkBox event for Veterans Day. This is a tribute to all of those men and women who have served our country, and we're also raising money for a fantastic nonprofit tonight that we'll talk about in a little bit. I'm the host, Patrick Nix, and I want to thank all of the sponsors who really stepped up to help make this happen. Ox Billiards, the fantastic pool room in Seattle, Moonlighting Billiards created the drill partner that we'll be talking about a little bit later as well. They've sponsored this, as well as Salado app, Colby and Reed, the founders, very supportive. Thank you guys for sponsoring. Northwest Tap Pool League, Ed Hobbs stepped up. Thank you so much, Ed, for sponsoring this. Get your Tap Pool League membership. Poolballart.com, Matt Necrato, fantastic artwork. We're going to be giving away one of his pieces in the raffle tonight. Taum Billiards, so the best chalk on the planet. They're giving away some prizes in this Roomba raffle. Thank you, Taum, for sponsoring. Jam Up Apparel, look at these guys, man. Jam Up, thank you, Damien, for pitching in with team jerseys for Army and Navy. These guys look completely professional. This is going to be amazing. Sam Rabito Q Repair, thank you, Sam, for kicking in $50 worth of Q Repair into the raffle. So just thanks all for all of the sponsors. We're going to talk about, just real quickly, the Roomba raffle prizes tonight. We've loaded the raffle up because of the sponsors. We're trying to raise as much money as possible for the charity of Everyone for Veterans, which provides qualified veterans and their families with free dental care across the country. And it's just a great nonprofit. All of the raffle ticket sales, 100%, will be going directly to this nonprofit organization. And so our goal is to raise $3,000. We're about halfway there already, thanks to all of you who donated. But if you have some extra, or if you know somebody, share the stream out there so that we can hit that goal of $3,000 generated for that nonprofit. We're giving away a Predator glove, poolballart.com canvas, Sam Rabito Q Repair, $50 worth, Salado membership, a growler that you can put your beer in, Jam Up jersey, a custom Jam Up jersey for you. We're giving away 2 of the Drill Partner combos packs. We're giving away a Moscone Cup jersey, a Taum chalk set, a box of Taum chalk, a glove, and 2 tips from Taum. And, of course, the lucky prize is a spot on the show, so you can get your game on the ChalkBox. And we've doubled the buy-in amount. You get a $200 buy-in paid, so if you win your match, you'll get $400. But you get to play on the ChalkBox, so that's a lot of fun. So I just wanted to pause here and say thank you to everybody watching and sharing. Thank you to the veterans out there for your service. And we're going to play a quick message about Everyone for Veterans.
Only 15% of veterans get dental care from the VA. Everyone for Veterans created a no-cost comprehensive dental care program to serve vets and their families in 34 states across the country. 570 volunteer dental professionals provide compassionate care, serving over 1,500 veterans and their families, and providing over $1.3 million in dental services since 2017, because our nation's heroes deserve the best.
All right, we are here. So thank you everyone for joining. Hope we're coming through okay. Hit me up in the chat if the audio sounds good or bad or anything, but we're ready to go ahead and get started. And so the way that this format works is it is Army versus Navy. It's a teams matchup. So each team, it's a 4-on-4 match. They're going to be playing a single game each. Until one team gets to a total of 15 wins, and then that team is the champion. So we're going to start this off with Steve Ells and Charles Ashcraft. Steve Ells from the Navy versus Charles Ashcraft from the Army. So let's go. Welcome, everybody. All right, so I need to get my chat up here. Okay, looks like we've got a lot of people joining in. Thank you so much, Rob Shipman, for donating the growler keg into the raffle. That's going to be a cool prize for somebody that likes microbrews. But here we are, we're off and running. So Charles Ashcraft with the break. Pockets the wing ball and has a look to get started. How's the volume out there, guys? Can you guys all hear me okay? And let's turn up the volume in there so we can hear the action in the game room in there. And we have an official referee tonight with Aaron Moss calling the fouls tonight, watching the play very closely. And speaking of fouls, gets all the chalk off that cue ball and ready to go. So, okay, so Tricia can hear me through the garage. That's good. That is my wife in the chat. Loud and clear, David Kramer says, so thank you very much. And we are hoping for a guest commentator to come in a little bit later. All right, so Charles Ashcraft with Team Army. He looks like he's in a bit of a spot here. He's going to have to kick. He's looking at kicking either around the 6-ball, 2 rails, or coming directly 1 rail into that 4-ball and hoping to pocket the 5 here. They are playing traditional 9-ball rules. The only difference is no 9 on the break. Oh, nice try by Charles. Excellent attempt, and he gets a nice little safety out of it. So pretty decent reward for that effort there. And I would assume that Steve is going to kick at this with a lot of left spin. If he takes this cue ball off this bottom rail with a lot of left spin, he might be able to catch the inside of that 4 and pocket the 5-ball there. But he's definitely going to have to load up with a lot of spin. It's too much for him to look at. So he's looking at kicking the long rail at this. And you can see there, coming into the 8-ball, that's going to cause a foul.
There's a foul. Illegal contact.
And I'm going to put this over here. Yeah, if you guys hear the background noise, that's the music in the room there. It's non-copyrighted music that we have playing in there for the players, so they're not playing in silence. And that way we don't get kicked off of Facebook. Okay. Long tester a shot on that 6-ball, and he drills it. What a shot by Steve Ells, and he gets a nice favorable bump off that 9-ball to get himself good shape, trying to get Navy on the board early. He's pretty straight on this 7, but the slight angle is going to be taking his cue ball away from that 8-ball, so he does need to draw this, and he is putting a lot of draw, which is the right thing to do. Maybe even try to draw off that bottom rail. He doesn't need to. Good shot there. Nice control. Now here he could elect to just hit it soft and try to lay up in this little spot right here, but I don't know about that. I think I'd rather hit it a little firmer with some inside English and bring it back to where the 8-ball is now. That's what I would prefer. He's going around it. Okay. This is going to be a little tougher than he wanted for this 9-ball. Let's take a look at the side camera here. If I can find it. There it is. Oh, we were on the side camera. Let's go to the overhead. Is he going in the side pocket with this? I don't know. No, he's taking it in the corner, and that's going to sell out an opportunity big time for Mr. Charles Ashcraft to steal this first win. All right, so Charles takes it down and gets the first one. And we're going to play a quick message from, oh, almost scratched. Wow. I was just watching the 9-ball go, and then I'd let my eyes off. So we're going to take a quick message break for Salado here.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
All right, and just a reminder, everybody, the Roomba Raffle is how we're getting money into this nonprofit for Everyone for Veterans. We're giving away over $1,200 in prizes. There they are on your screen. If you haven't gotten in, or even if you have, you want to get more tickets in there, you can win a ton of these prizes. The way that the Roomba Raffle works, if you are new to the show, is we draw 15 tickets out of the jar. Each ticket will represent a ball in the Roomba Raffle. And then the order that that ball drops is how the prizes are awarded. So if the Roomba drops, the first ball that the Roomba drops will win the Predator Glove. If that's your ball, you win the Predator Glove, and so on and so forth. All right, so we're going to get back to the action. And we're back. Okay, so this matchup is going to be Scott Heppenstall from the Navy versus Rich James from the Army. And it's Rich to break. This is Army's round to break first. No wing ball. So it looks like a dry break here from Rich James. Tough opener for Scott Heppenstall there to get started. Ends up laying up that one ball right in the corner here. And but that two ball is all the way down here. So he's going to have to work to get something decent on this. Maybe draw it. Let's see what he's got here. He might be spinning around the rails here. Yeah, using the inside. He's not going to get there on the deuce. So, yeah, I heard the little sigh of frustration. Sorry, that was not Scott Heppenstall. That was Rich James that took that shot. So Rich has got himself in a bit of a jam here. There's probably no way to jump over that three ball to get to the two. All right.
Foul, no rail after contact.
So no rail after contact, so ball in hand foul. Aaron Moss in there doing a fantastic job reffing this event. Russell Hickey, thank you so much. We're going to get you those 5 tickets in the Roomba Raffle. Thank you very much. Yeah. And if you guys, so usually people that buy tickets ahead of time, before the stream starts, I take pictures of the tickets and text them to you so you know that they went in. I don't do that during the stream because I don't have the ability to do that while I'm commentating, but I will call it out. So if you are donating during the stream, if you don't hear me call out your name, just hit me up in the chat. Let me know so I don't miss anybody, but I'll be checking frequently to make sure we get everybody in there. But Russell Hickey, we've got you. Okay, tried for that 9 ball. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea to try the 9 there. Left himself pretty tough. Okay, Angela Busenbark, we've got you in. We're getting those tickets in for you. Thank you very much. Triple G, I got your tickets in there. Okay. That 6 ball goes around the world and kind of messes up that 8 ball and 9 ball here. So here we go. Scott Heppenstall for the Team Navy. He's got an uphill battle here with that 7 ball sitting down there, and the 6 is not an easy way to get started here. So might be able to hit this with some outside spin, come around underneath. I'm kind of thinking hit some outside spin and, you know, maybe hit the cue ball down into this area here for the 7. That's my guess. I don't know. See how he likes to play this. There's also a safety play. He could play this off of the side of the green 3 and try to hide that cue ball into the 9 there. So we'll see what he likes to do here. So he's trying to hide the 6. I'm not sure I like that one. I like trying to hide the cue ball in that spot instead of the 6 ball, just because I don't want that object ball to be close to the 9, giving him a chance to maybe take a flyer at the 9 here. But Rich James, he's a savvy shooter. I think he's gonna know what to do here. I think. Let's take a look at what we've got. 10 tickets. Thank you. And he gets that 6 to go. Look at that. What a shot. What a shot. Man, did he need that one. Big time. If he can close this out, that was a big time shot in that 6 ball. Trying to help Army take a 2-0 lead, and he rattles the 7. I say same guy. Same guy. Lee Baldwin in the chat says teammate Scott Heppenstall looks pretty sharp in that jersey. All these guys look sharp in those jam-up jerseys. Thank you, Damian Pongpanic, for donating the team jerseys for these guys. They're definitely looking real sporty here. Great cut shot from Scott. Pro quality there. And I like this down and back for the 9. Trying to get Navy tied up. And for those of you who didn't watch last year's Veterans Day event, Scott Heppenstall won the MVP for that event. Team Navy won, and they are the defending champions. And he drains the 9 ball. So here we go. It is tied, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit more about, so we are going to go to, you know, since we've been on talking about the Jam Up jerseys and how cool they are, let's play a quick ad for Jam Up. Thank you, Damien. sure to get into that Roomba raffle. We definitely are getting more entries in, so I really appreciate it, guys. Anything you can do, whether it's 1 ticket or 20 tickets, whatever you want, we'll get you in there and get you a chance to win some prizes. But ultimately, you're doing it to donate to a great cause. Everyone for veterans, to support veterans with dental care across the country. And we are back in action. Okay, so this next matchup here is going to be Mike Morris for the Navy versus Damian Cluis. This will be a good matchup. Both of these guys, Mike Morris is the wily vet, right? He's literally a veteran of the military, and he's also a veteran pool player. He's been around the pool scene for a lot of years. And one thing I've learned about playing Mike Morris, don't sleep, because he will catch you off guard and run out the table on you. But I know Damian can play pretty good too, so this will be an interesting matchup. I think the Fargo here favors Mike Morris a bit. And Mike's studying his options here. He's got a good opener with this 1 ball. I think he might have been thinking, what if I slide down for maybe get the 9 in? Yeah, he was thinking that, why not? Take a chance early, right? And he got away with it big time. He ends up getting perfect shape on the 2, even though he was really trying to take a flyer at that 9. I don't blame him there. It's early in the rack. Go ahead and take a shot, right? You might get a quick win. But that option is now out the window, and he's got to figure out what to do with this 4 ball next. After the 3 here, might be able to load up on some inside here maybe and come into the 3, the 7 or 4 ball. Mike Morris for Team Navy. Is he going to get safe? He is. He got pretty lucky there. So he got 2 fortunate rolls already in this rack. The first one, going from the 1 to the 2, he tried to take a shot at the 9. Ends up getting perfect shape on the 2. And this one missing the 3 and leaving Damian behind the 5. So he kind of got 2 fortunate rolls in a row there. And this is no easy shot. It's not hanging over the pocket. It's off to the side. So he's got to cut this ball in. Nice shot. Damian says, no problem. I take shots like this all day. It's easy. Let's see what he does here. He might have a good safety opportunity where he might be able to just kind of roll forward with the cue ball and bounce that 4 out of there. Try to hide the cue behind the 8. That's what I like. He went for the combo. And now everything's kind of split up here, but nothing real good yet for Mr. Mike Morris. And I'm curious about that 6 ball. Does that even play in the side? When you get down to the 6, that might be in that one awful spot. It is kind of hooked on the cushion there, so I don't think the 6 plays in the side. Well, it does now. Never mind. He just made it playable. I definitely think that he didn't want to bump that 6 at all if he's turning the table back over here. So Damian with a legitimate opportunity. No good. Back to Mike. Okay, safety. Either it was a safety or a bank shot. Either way, it was not successful. So Damien has a good opportunity here, but he doesn't really have a good path to get to the 5 because that cue ball is going to come off the 7 and track towards the 8 or corner and not really give Damien any good opportunity at the 5, I believe. And he tried to really come a little fuller into it. So does he get a fortunate roll? I don't know. Okay, so an option here for Mike, does he want to play the 4 with stop and then play the 5-9 combo? Or does he want to play the 4 with draw, a lot of draw, and get to the other side of the 5? We'll see. Okay, I think the decision's been made now. I think he was trying to go forward, and he ends up hitting that 7. He wanted to come to the other side of the 5. He did not want to take this combo. And he still doesn't have to take the combo here. Let's see. He still doesn't have to take this combo. He could elect. Yeah, I think you have to take the combo, actually, now that I look at it. Mike Morris, long distance combo. Gets the 9 moving. What's gonna happen here? Oh, yeah, he left him an edge of that 5. He left him an edge of the 5 and be able to drop it right in the side pocket for Damien, Team Army. To try to take an early lead. I guess he didn't leave him a piece of it. He's got a kick at it. What a great kick shot, Damien. And gets nice on the 7. He should be able to draw back here for the nice leave on the 6. Should be able to draw back for the 7 ball. Yeah, he's pointing his cue where he wanted it. He wanted to have a nice shallow look but not be hidden behind the 8. But quite a bit further is what he wanted out of that. Now I think he's got to, I don't think he can really hold this very effectively for the 8 here. Yeah, he might have to go around the world, up and down, around in circles, something. He's got to figure something out to get on there. He's trying to slow roll it, and that's going to give him a real steep look. I guess not horrible, though. You know, he's still at the table. That's the important thing. The nice thing is he doesn't really have to worry about the shape on the 9 here, because the cue ball is going to come long ways back and forth across the table. He should have the 9 as long as he makes this 8. Not good. Not quite. So it is off the rail a bit. A chance for Mike to cut this in and steal here. Pick up the spare, as Mike D would say. Mike Morris really taking his time with this one. There is no shot clock tonight. Although with the ref here, we could have put up a shot clock. That would have been a little fun. Put a little pressure on these guys, but I don't think they need it. Nobody's going to take an excessive amount here. Tries to cut it. It's just hit it way too thick. But I'll tell you what, on a 9-foot diamond, this is a tester of a shot. It's almost 2. He could either elect to cut it in the side or take it in the corner. Depending on what he likes. The side is a closer pocket, and it is a very big pocket for the 8 ball. Yeah, I think I do like side here. Just gets you better on the 9 as well. Nope, he likes the corner. Look at that shot. That was a heck of a shot from Damian Cluis, Team Army. bringing it early, bringing the big guns on that one. And Team Army taking 2 in a row to take the lead. All right, great shooting, Damien. And if you guys aren't familiar with Everyone for Veterans, the nonprofit, let's just going to play a quick message for them.
Only 15% of veterans get dental care from the VA. Everyone for Veterans created a no-cost comprehensive dental care program to serve vets and their families in 34 states across the country. 570 volunteer dental professionals provide compassionate care, serving over 1,500 veterans and their families and providing over $1.3 million in dental services since 2017 because our nation's heroes deserve the best.
And again, guys, help out this nonprofit. Help us reach our goal of $3,000. We are over halfway there. We're approaching, I believe, the $2,000 mark. So really appreciate anything everybody can do to help out with that and win some cool prizes. It's a fantastic organization. All right. And we are ready to go. So now we have Jim Roberts. We got the team captains battling here. This is going to be Jim Roberts, the captain of Team Navy, versus Bo Bologna, the captain of Team Army. And man, I'm still thinking about that. I was thinking about that 8-ball shot from Damien. That was tough. And it was a pressure shot too. It was one of those where it's either going to win you the game or lose you the game. And he said win, so. Good break here from Bo. And Bo is around a 600 or so Fargo rate. If you're familiar with the Fargo rating system. He's upper advanced, say. Let's get a good shot of that Jam Up USA jersey for Team Army. Bo coming in strong. Now, Bo was also captain last year of Team Army, and but I will say that he was playing injured. He had a foot injury and was hobbling around the table using his pool cue like a cane. But he fought through the pain and tried the best he could, but we didn't really see his true game last year, and I think he's got something to prove this year. He's got the opportunity for the break and run going here. And you gotta be cautious here. He needs to find the window between the 6-9. Oh, he's not even going to go around the table. That kind of surprises me. Usually he likes to really move that cue ball around, but this is probably the best place to be on the 5 anyway. All right, Joseph Hunt, 20 tickets. We are getting those in for you. Joe Hunt. Okay, Bo put a little extra juice on that, and he's going to be in a difficult spot on this 6-ball. Joe Hunt, we're getting your 20 tickets going in the raffle. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support. Man, what a shot. That was fantastic. He didn't get on the side of the 7 that he really wanted to get onto, though. But man, did he put a good stroke on that 6-ball. And Jim Roberts can only watch and hope for an opportunity with only a couple of balls on the table to get this upset here. And this is round 1. We play 4 games per round. The next round, the Navy will have all the breaks. It is 4-on-4 matchups. So the visiting team is the Army, and they alternate each round, just like in a league matchup. So Bo attempts the combo, and Jim Roberts is going to have a difficult opportunity here. Let's see what he can do. Let's take a look at the overhead. What do you guys think? You think he should try to cut bank this into the side where he's at, or bank it in the corner? I think he's going inside. Banking it in the side. Those can come up short real easy on you. Yeah, just short. But is he going to get the love? He is going to get the love. Look at that. He'll take it. That's one of those Efren Reyes shots, right? But Efren does that on purpose, though, doesn't he? This is great. I've got a whole crowd behind me. They're all watching and booing and cheering, and this is awesome. Okay, can Jim Roberts hold it together now, knowing that he got lucky there? Takes care of that 8-ball and gets a really good stroke. Boy, this is a big one. Bo is definitely their high Fargo player, so getting a win off of him is a huge deal for the Navy. And he gets it. There we go. So Jim Roberts takes care of business and ties up the score. What an amazing, that was, it was close. It was looking like Bo could have had a good break and run there, and ends up just falling a little bit short on that leave on the 7-ball. But boy, did he make a heck of a shot on that 6-ball. All right, so quick message from another sponsor, Ox Billiards. If you haven't been to Ox, get down there. They're in Capitol Hill in Seattle, and they do all kinds of fantastic things for the pool community. Thank you so much, Ox, for sponsoring this Veterans Day event.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against...
All right, and we are back. Aaron Moss, the official here at ChalkBox for the Veterans Day event. He's got his reading glasses on. While he's getting that set up, I'm going to play a quick message from Taum, another one of our sponsors. Okay, it looks like he's got his reading glasses on. He wants to make sure that there is absolutely no gaps in that rack at all. And he wants to make sure it's perfect. Flip over the rack, sometimes that helps. That is quite an impressive ponytail, Matt Necrato says. It's been getting longer, hasn't it? Wow. Renee says when he combs it out, it goes all the way to the center of his back. Okay, he's got the balls racked correctly and nice and tight. And this match is going to be Steve Ells for the Navy versus Rich James from the Army. Okay. So this is proving already to be a close matchup as we expected. This is a Fargo capped event, so we wanted the teams to be matched up as closely as possible. So the Team Fargos are very, very similar when you add them all up.
Okay, we're ready. We are tied 2-2.
And Andrew McMahon coming in big with the donation. Thank you so much, Mr. McMahon. We're getting you in for 20 tickets. Really appreciate your support. Okay, so the break from Steve Ells is dry. And Rich James is going to come to the table. Not sure if he can see that one to the corner, but he certainly has some safety opportunities here. Lots of traffic that he can hide behind. If he can just put that one ball to the bottom rail down there, it's going to send the cue ball in this direction, and he's got lots of places to hide. Oh, maybe he did have enough room to get there. Okay. I wasn't sure. It looked like the 8 was going to be in the way, but I don't think he would have taken that on if he didn't have a pocket to shoot at. I almost still liked the safety anyway, just because there's a lot of balls on the table and things are kind of tied up a little bit down here. Getting from the 2 to the 3 is next to... It's very difficult, let's just say. Steve cutting that one ball in. And he gets, oh, he almost got the 9 in the side. That would have been a heck of a bonus for Team Navy right there. Oh, okay. Sure, look at that. I'm looking at my wife's chat, and my mother-in-law wants to donate $10 and put McMahon's name on the tickets. Look at that. Oh, $20 now, she says. All right, we'll put five more tickets in there for Andrew McMahon. We got a donation from my mother-in-law. She wanted to give the tickets to Andrew McMahon. You got it. See, you never know if you random donations could end up being enhanced from mystery donors. You just never know. We are expecting a celebrity co-commentator to come and join me pretty soon, but he is waiting for his current commentating match to finish out there in Puerto Rico. He's going to be joining me remote, hopefully, soon. And this has been back and forth this match tonight so far. Nobody has won 2 in a row yet. Steve Ells, a miss on the 2 and a scratch on the cue ball. And it's going to give Rich James some good opportunity here to get started. 2 to the 3 is very easy. 3 to the 4, I like it. I like playing maybe the 4 on the side. Roll up for the 5 in the corner. It's the 5 to the 6 that could get a little tricky on you. But you got to focus on the first 3 balls. That's the idea here. So looking like he's giving himself a little angle here. Yeah, just to stun it over. That's a nice shot from Rich James, Team Army. like it. Nice and short on the 4, so he doesn't have to do anything, but he is kind of going to be reaching over the top of this 8 ball. So the cueing on this is not the easiest, but he's nice and close to the ball. He might be a little flat on this to be able to really get to the 5 here. Maybe some stun follow. Try to send it past the 7. I think he's got enough room to do that. Oh, he draw it. Okay, he had enough to draw it, but he's getting too much, and he's going to be locked up behind the 9. That's going to cause a big problem here for Rich James. So what's he going to have to do here? He's going to have to come off that bottom rail right around where that table protector is. And if you go 2 rails at this, you have to be very careful that you don't hit the point of the side pocket, because that could come into play really big, and he didn't. So making sure that he hit that rail first. Might be a little questionable, but we have a ref in the room who's watching very closely, so. Very good shot from Steve Ells there, but no love as far as getting on the 6. I think he just juiced that a little bit too much. He could have ended up on the short side of the 6. He hits that a little softer, but just making sure that he pockets that ball is what he really wanted. So, not sure what to do here. I would say maybe hit it at a 45-degree angle, sending the 6 ball that way and the cue ball that way, if you can. Try to leave him. And he went the other way with it. Does he get behind the 8? Nope. Not quite. He had to use his extension on that cue. It was a long distance reach for him. All right. Kim Raymond digging deep. Thank you so much, Kim. Kim Raymond, we're getting their 20 tickets in the Roomba raffle. Thank you so much for supporting. And thanks for all you do for the pool community out here in Kitsap at the top of the Olympics League, running that. Doing a great job. Huge shout out to Kim Raymond. Okay. So what does Steve Ells do here? You know, he could actually hit this with some follow, sending the 6 ball 3 rails around the table and following the cue ball to where the cue ball ends up down here. I kind of like that shot. It's a good one-pocket shot. But he might be going for the offense here too. Nothing wrong with that if you can make it. Yeah, he has to make that ball though. That was a good offensive attempt because it certainly allowed him the opportunity to win the game. Yeah, David Kramer, yes, your tickets did go in the raffle. Thank you so much. We did call it out earlier. Really appreciate that support. Good shot there from Rich James. Those aren't easy when the pocket is so deep in the pocket on these diamond tables. A lot of times that cue ball can just die right there if it hits the point. But excellent chance here to get back the lead for Army, and he gets 50-yard line. Exactly 50-yard line on this 8-ball. This is a pressure shot right here, pressure moment for Rich James, Team Army. Just a little short. And where's it going to land? This is going to give Steve Els the golden opportunity he was looking for. Yeah, just a little short. You could tell that he was focused on kind of holding that cue ball for good shape on the 9. And that caused him to hit a little too full on that. Okay, he's going to leave himself with a long 9-ball here. That's his max distance. Nobody likes these shots at all. Cue ball is on the rail. 9-ball is mid-table, and you don't have a huge pocket to shoot at because you're shooting close to the rail. So he's going to have to earn this one big time. And if he misses, I would assume it's not going to be good for him. Shoot with the Predator glove that we're going to be giving away, one of those. Yeah, that's going to sell out. Making it too easy here for Rich James to just come in and scoop up this win. And this is going to be Rich James's first win of the evening. Takes care of it, no problem. And Army takes the lead, 3-2. All right, guys, I'm going to try to get us caught up on this raffle here, making sure that everybody is in. Okay. Just going to check everything here just to make sure we're good. And all right. Yes, we are all caught up. Thank you so much, everybody, for getting into the raffle. Really appreciate it. And our next matchup here is going to be Scott Heppenstall versus Damian Cluis. Scott Heppenstall playing for the Navy.
Army leads 3-2.
And this is Scott's break. Team Navy breaks every rack in the second round. So he gets a ball on the break and has a pretty good look at the 1. Can he draw back for this 2 ball here? Kind of tough when you're reaching over the table and you're kind of jacked up over the 6 ball a little bit here. Oh, he was going for the window. That's a smart shot. I didn't know that he could really play that window, but he did. That's a much better shot than trying to draw it when you're stretched out over the table, because you usually end up not getting anywhere near the draw that you're looking for. So he plays that window on the blue 2 ball. And this table will not accept that shot. You have to be a little bit cleaner than that. It's brutal, but that's just how it is. They're playing on a difficult table. The pockets play tight. They are 4.5 inch. They play tight. Yeah, good shot there from Damien. He got really prime position on that 3 ball, coming off that 2 that was deep in the pocket. Stuns it. Oh, man. Unforced errors. And what's Scott Heppenstall, former MVP from last year? What's he got in store for this one? Nothing yet. Both players waiting to get started, waiting to get warmed up. It is difficult to get warmed up on a table when you're, only playing 1 out of every 4 games. You just got to come ready. No good. He's going to leave a lot of distance here. And a blocker. A lot of distance and a blocker. A partial blocker. This is one that Aaron's going to have to get close. He's getting over there, so Moss is really getting close up here to watch this, because this is going to be a very close hit, because the 6 is blocking the right side of the 4 ball. And the 9 is kind of hanging out there over by the left side of the 4 ball. So Aaron Moss, the referee tonight, has got a good look at it. He's in an angle where he can clearly be able to see. And here we go. Scott Heppenstall for Team Navy. See what he can do here. Good hit. That's, you know what, that's a great shot. Not trying to do too much, Just get yourself a legal hit, leave the cue ball on the rail, and wait for your next turn. I totally agree with that decision from Scott. When you're faced with a shot like that, just don't do too much. Okay, good attempt from Damien there. But Heppenstall, he was hoping for an opportunity like something like this. The 5 does play in the side if he gets position in that area. Yep, he's playing, I believe. Yeah, he might go corner here. It just depends on how he's feeling. But I think it's good enough for the side. Slow roll it in the side. You can leave your cue ball about where the 5 ball is now. And he's looking to see if the 6 plays past the 9. Let's take a look. I think it does. Oh. You know, strange things happen when you try to slow roll the ball. You're not putting your normal stroke on it. Sometimes the accuracy suffers. He did get the cue ball right about where he wanted for that 6. But here we go. 5, 6, 8, 9 left. Damian Cluis, Team Army, looking for blood right here. Little stop shot there. Not a bad angle to float down for the 8. Yeah, it's a tough shot though. And what are we going to have here? He might be able to cut this in and still get shape on the 8, I think. Bringing the cue ball in that pattern there, back for the 8 ball. I think that's really what you almost want to, if you want to miss this, you want to overcut it, right? You want that 6 ball to hit off the rail there, and that would never be a bad thing because if you hit it at the right speed, because your cue ball is going to go up table, and you're going to leave that 6 in a bad spot for your opponent. So I almost think that the safety is better than going for the shot here. But if you happen to make it, then that's fine, but overcut it if you miss. Don't undercut this ball. And he drills it dead center in the pocket. He says, forget overcutting it. I'm going dead center. And he's got a nice angle on the 8 to really move that cue ball back where he needs to go. Back down table for the 9. Scott Heppenstall. A big time shot on that 6 ball. And for the 9 for the win. No good. Oh boy, we've seen a couple of late game errors from Team Navy, and Army's been able to take advantage of those errors. And so Damian, what a swing this is. Instead of 3-3, this could be 4-2 here. It is a reach though. He's going to have to use the bridge or an extension or something. Yeah, he's got his extension on his cue, but even with the extension, it's still too long. So he's kind of chuckling here. Not sure how much 9-foot table play he gets, but definitely needing the bridge there. Aaron Moss helping him out. And he gets it. All right, so Team Army now with a 2-game lead. But I'll tell you what, that shot on the 6 ball from Scott Heppenstall deserves a replay. That was really something. I thought that was the game winner once he made that 6 ball dead center in the pocket. And I thought that was going to do it. But wasn't able to get that final shot, and that's what it's all about in 9-ball. And we're going to say a quick message for our partners at Moonlighting Billiards, the drill partner.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the drill partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you. Use the drill partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The drill partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The drill partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
Okay, we are back, and the next match is going to be Mike Morris versus Bo Bologna, captain of Team Army. Bo is, and see what's going to happen here. So Navy doesn't want that hole to get any bigger. I know that, but this is going to be a tough uphill battle for Mr. Morris. We're just waiting for the players to get settled here. And Brian Brosnan, we got you in the Roomba raffle, man. 10 tickets going to Brian Brosnan. Thank you so much for the donation. And I've got all my raffle helpers here. Thank you so much. Renee Moss and Secret Wong here helping with the raffle, making things happen. And Bo, yeah, he's helping with that too. Making sure we get all you guys in. Okay, and we're ready to go. Ready for action. Okay, so Mike Morris to break for Team Navy. Yes, Matt Necrato. Yeah, the pockets are very tight on this table. They're 4.5, but the table plays like they're 4.25 sometimes. It's not a super slidey new cloth on it, so those balls will hang up in the corners, and it's got the deep shelves. So a good break from Mike, but doesn't really get much love on this one ball here. And one thing I wanted to say is, you know, one way you can help us in this fundraising effort, besides donating and buying raffle tickets, is to hit that share button. If everybody shares the stream out to their pages, we're going to get more people watching and we're going to get more people donating. So it's going to really help amplify that fundraising effort to help us hit that goal of $3,000. And we're getting a total right now. We're at over $1,800 right now, so we still have $1,200 to go, guys. $1,850? $1,815 is where we're at right now. So let's keep it going. Thank you very much to all who have donated and bought raffle tickets. It is much appreciated, and it is for a very good cause. So Mike really figuring out what he wants to do here. He can play the push out. The push out rule is after the break. He is calling a push. After only the first shot after the break, the player can elect to call a push out and put that cue ball anywhere that they want, and it's not a foul. But the opposing player has the option of giving it back to him if they don't like it. So Bo's going to take a look at this, and if he wants to, he can give it back to Mike to shoot. But I don't think he will. Usually when you have a look at the one, you're going to be playing some type of a shot, whether it be a safety or a two-way. All right, so Bo electing to take this. Is he going to give it back? He is going to give it back. Okay. He really took a while to think about that. I was wondering if he was going to or not, but he just wasn't comfortable with it. So might be a little bit of a mental play there, taking some time at the table, making Mike think that he's going to shoot it, and then giving it back. Like later, Mike's got to figure out what to do here. Okay, not bad. I don't know if Bo really got much better of a shot than what he had, but he does have a shot. I guess it's better. The cue ball's not on the rail here. That was an interesting move to give it back. I would have assumed that he would have played some type of safety earlier. But this one, I don't think he's playing safe. The shape on the two is fairly natural. Especially when you hit the 8-ball like that. That really helps you get shape on the two. So great shot from Bo right there. See what he can get going here. That shot on the 1-ball was not easy at all. But definitely got him started. And again, Bo is the highest rated player on Team Army. Trying to carry the weight. He did take a loss in the first round to the other team captain, Jim Morris. Lieutenant Commander Jim Morris. Jim Morris. I said Jim Morris. I meant Jim Roberts. Did I say Jim Morris? I'm mixing up my names now. God. Somebody like smack me or something when I do that. Jim Roberts. Okay, so Bo's taking his time here. He's going to have to... I mean, ideally he wants to take the cue ball off the bottom rail and back for the... But that 9-ball is right in the way there. So he might have to try to slow roll this, but I know that's not Bo's style. He doesn't like to slow roll anything. He likes to hit it with some pace and with some spin. But he does slow roll it. Yeah, that's the risk of the slow roll. That corner pocket gets really big really quick. And now he's in a bit of a spot because he doesn't really have enough room to get the kind of draw that he wants on this cue ball to really hold it for the 6. So he's going to have to do something here. I mean, he'd have to hit it really hard to stun the cue ball off this rail and back out. You'd have to hit it at really fast pace, and that's going to make the shot much tougher. Let's see if he has something crafty in mind for this one. I don't know. Yeah, he did have to really get into it there. Is he going to get fortunate? No, not at all fortunate. All right, so Mike Morris, Team Navy, golden opportunity. Oh boy. So if you guys are watching multiple pool channels right now, you might be watching the Teams event. The Predator World Teams event is happening right now. It's Taipei versus Great Britain, and they are in a heated battle, and that is causing our co-commentators some delay. We weren't really sure about the schedules, if it was going to work out. But hoping that he'll be able to join us a bit later. If for just a couple of racks. Nice draw stroke there from Bo. Looking really solid. Looking really solid. To give Army a 3-game lead, and he does. Team Army goes up 5-2 in this race to 15. They are the third of the way there. And, you know, that... what are we going to do here? Oh, we want to talk about Matt Necrato and right, so the sponsors for this event, make sure you support the sponsors as well, because they have really helped make this thing possible, getting the prizes into the raffle. And poolballart.com, Matt Necrato, fantastic artwork. Get yourself a canvas. Go to the poolballart.com website and check them out. They've got all kinds of cool designs for your pool game, for your pool room, and we're giving away a canvas valued at $50 in the raffle tonight. But if you're looking to decorate your pool room, check out poolballart.com. And thank you, the coupon code CANVAS10. And the winner picks their design, whoever wins it in the raffle today. So this match here is going to be between Jim Roberts from the Navy, captain of Team Navy, and Charles Ashcraft. All right, Jim Roberts. Not Jim. You know why I said Jim Morris? Because I was thinking of the Doors. I was thinking of Jim Morrison. But also because there's a Mike Morris on Team Navy and a Jim Roberts. But my brain went to, no, there's only one Morris. Mike Morris. So Mr. Roberts, Jim Roberts, the highest ranked veteran in the room, I might add. A lieutenant commander. Yeah. Which would be equivalent in the Army as to a major. Yeah, okay. Quite an impressive resume from Lieutenant Commander Roberts. And we're waiting for Charles Ashcraft to get his equipment going here. I think he's got to get his extension out for this one. Okay. He had to find that extension for his cue. A little bit of a reach. He is going to be cueing over the 6 ball. It's a good idea to use that extension here, I think. And he needs to get on this 3 ball. What's he going to have? Not a whole lot here to do with on the 3, so I'm thinking just thin it, but you got to watch the scratch in the corner. I don't know. This is a tough spot here. He could try to combo the 4 in, but that's a bit risky. It might be a better play to just thin it and bump the 3 to the rail, and try not to scratch in the corner. But again, it's going to be a reach where he's going to use his extension to do something like that. So he looks like he's queuing up for the combo here. Good try. Not enough heat on it. A little more spice on that. It's going. Okay, 3 to the 4. Drills the shot. Jim Roberts, no love though from the pool gods. Makes a good bank combo there, but he's completely stuck behind the 5. Not sure that he has enough room to spin the cue ball off this rail into the 3. I don't know if you can really even maybe masse, but no, I think he's going to have to come. Honestly, I think he's going to have to come off this bottom rail and back this way. Forgive my horrible drawing, but that's the way I think he's going to have to go with this, unfortunately for him. Let's see what he decides to do. He's getting his bridge. He's got a special bridge that he uses that is quite fancy, I will say. It's got quite a bit of options on it, but is he jumping? Oh, he's using the jump bridge in the middle of the table with a jump bridge. And even Team Army back here rooting for him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot to ask. You know, center table, with the cue balls in the center of the table, to jump a ball is incredibly difficult. So, yeah, I mean, he didn't really have a whole lot of options there. That was the best. All he had was bad options, and that was the best bad option that he had. You know, so trying to make lemons out of lemonade. But so Charles Ashcraft at the table now for Team Army. Kind of loses the cue ball a little bit there. He must have inadvertently put some inside English on that ball, not hitting it as pure as he wanted. But good opportunity to send the cue ball down off the bottom rail, back out to the mid-table position for the 6. Is he going to get fortunate? Maybe. Kind of fortunate, I guess. He's not fully blocked. I think Jim Roberts can see this 5, but I don't think he can see enough to pocket it. So I'm thinking try to play a stop shot on this 5 ball and just freeze the cue ball right there and send the 5 up table. If you can do that, that's what I like. That works too. That works too. Making it tough. That's the name of the game in 9 balls. Just don't give anything easy. So, does that 5 pass the 8? No, it doesn't. It definitely does not. Oh, he's playing safe. He's trying to squeeze, yeah, he was trying to squeeze that 5 ball off the rail behind the 8 without bumping the 8 to leave a safety there. And just didn't quite get it. So Charles with an error there. And let's see if Jim Roberts can make him pay for that one. And as far as Fargo ratings goes, I think both of these players are just below the 500 speed. Kind of tough. He can't find that groove that gets him because he's close to the rail. So sometimes there's those bridges that that can set up on the rail too. I'm surprised he doesn't have an attachment for that, but he likes his gadgets. Jim Roberts likes his gadgets. That's going to hold up. Just couldn't quite get it to go. Aaron Moss, referee of the night, helping out with the bridge. This is a lot of fun. We're having a great time. That's what it's all about. You know, I wanted to do something to really give the veterans a chance to have a lot of fun and compete, as well as raise money for a good cause. And we're checking all those boxes tonight. So I hope you guys are enjoying this, watching this as well. Okay, so what do you like here? What do you guys think? Bank it straight back and try to stun the cue ball to into the 7 full? Bank it straight back? Or is he going to... Oh, he's going to play safe. He's going to cut it into the 7. That's a smart play. Yeah, that's a smart play. He wanted to cut it a little thinner. That would have moved the cue ball further down table, and the 7 would have kind of jammed up to the 6 would have jammed up to the 7. But still was very effective, I think, at not giving away anything easy for Jim here. So if he takes on this cut shot, he is going to have to move that cue ball back and forth or around the table. The safety is not easy here. And not as good as he was hoping here. I wonder if he was trying to just play that 6 off the rail and back to center table and leave the cue ball down table. I think because if he makes that 6 ball, he's not going to have, he's going to be worse off on the 7s. So I didn't see a good possibility there of continuing the run there. Charles Ashcraft, we're going to test his eyesight with this one. And he's got good eyes. He's got good eyes. No problem. That was a good shot, but again, just like Jim Roberts' offensive opportunity, there was no future in that. Tough to have a future in that shot. So is he going to play a safe? He was trying to thin it. I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to hit the thin little slice of the 7 and bring the cue ball back down to where it was, giving his opponent the same shot, but ended up maybe a miscue there. You know, sometimes when you're just trying so hard to hit the thinnest possible edge of the ball, you miss the ball completely, and that's what happened. And Jim Roberts, the Navy needs you right now. They're in a big hole. Not a big hole, but it could get real big here in a hurry. So, Jim Roberts, you are needed on deck, sir. And he rattles the 7, so nobody likes it when they miss with ball in hand, but it's really trying to push that cue ball to the right spot on the table. It's when you have one eye on the cue ball and the other eye on the object ball. That kind of thing can happen. So a bit of back and forth here in this match. Anybody's game still. And this is going to end up tough for Mr. Roberts. He was liking the last opportunity that he had much better than this one. I know that. But now he's got an opportunity to maybe hit a thin piece of that 7. It's just hard to hit a thin piece of the ball when you're shooting 9 feet away at it. This might be trouble. Oh, boy. I think so. Got the official here, Aaron Moss, taking a real close look at it. And I will get the replay ready in case our referee, Mr. Moss, wants to come in and view the replay on this. We will have that available. And no foul is called. So it's a good hit. We're going to look at it on our end and see. Okay. So Charles Ashcraft. And he misses the 9. Oh, he makes the great shots to get to that point and then misses the 9. But, you know, we've seen Navy do that a couple of times already today. So now it's Army's turn to turn it over on the 9 ball. And Lieutenant Commander Jim Roberts has the opportunity to get Navy a little bit closer into this game. I'll tell you what. 5-3 is a lot different than 6-2. There's no doubt about that. Pivotal game here. So on you guys that are watching and calling the shots from your screen. We did replay it here in slow motion. Just, oh no, that's going to hurt. Having the opportunity, just undercut that. We did watch it in slow motion here on the replay, and it looked like a simultaneous hit, which, in my opinion, I don't see how you could call a foul when it looks really simultaneous. But I guess you do have to watch where the balls go, the direction that they go. But Aaron is a trusted official, and all the teams have agreed that they're going to trust his decisions, and he said no foul. So that one goes to Team Army, and they are up 6-2 in this race to 15. And another sponsor of this event is a company that I'm invested in, Evo Sports, along with my partners Justin Lee and Colin Sue. We are using the Evo Sports technology to power this stream. So you should be looking for Evo Sports soon at your local venues where you like to play. And make sure to get in that Roomba raffle. Tons of great prizes. All ticket sales going to the nonprofit Everyone for Veterans to support qualified veterans and their families with free dental care around the country. Everyoneforveterans.org. Check them out on their website. We are getting really close to the $2,000 mark, so we need your help. We're trying to raise $3,000 total. Anything that you guys can do is always helpful. So thank you to those who already donated. And share the stream. Make sure you share it out there so that we can get more people watching, and that will get more people donating.
Army 6, Navy 2, Damien the break.
All right, we're ready to go. And this matchup is Damian Cluis, who is breaking for Team Army. With a thunderous break to get started here. Oh, somebody already did that. This is Damian Cluis for Team Army versus Steve Ells for Team Navy. Damian at the table now after his break. Great job by Aaron Moss, meticulously removing that rack, successfully performing the rackectomy, as I call it. And does he start off with a bank shot here and get aggressive? I kind of like it, actually. Yeah, I kind of like being aggressive on that shot. The one ball didn't really land in a great shootable position here for Steve, so I would assume he's looking for a place to hide. Send that one ball between. I like sending that one ball between the 4 and 3. Leaving the cue ball on this side of the table for him. He's going for the shot. Problem with going for the shot is you don't really get safe if you miss. You might, but you might not. Due to the difficulty of that shot, I did favor the safety, but I might be more of a defensive player than most. And good shot from Damien to get good and close to this 2 ball, making it a little easier to pocket, but he is going to have to hold for a good angle on the 3 here. Luckily, the 4 ball is sitting over here by this side pocket, so that's good news for him. He doesn't have to try too much. Excellent job there, cheating the pocket, going to the outside edge of that pocket to really hold the cue ball there. A lot of times we do that. We miss the shot because we're trying to cheat the pocket too much and really hold the cue ball. Damien looking pretty strong here. Now the 4 ball, I don't know if he's looking at setting up for a 6-7 combo here, but might be looking for the carom now or the safety. Couple options here. And he tried to back bank it. Almost got the 2-railer. Okay. He's going to leave Steve L's a very long 6 ball. Wow. Heck of a shot, and absolutely got punished for it. The pool gods did not like it. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. You not only have to make a great shot, but you gotta watch that cue ball too. So he got punished ultimately for that one, and kind of a tic-tac-toe out here for Damian Cluis. 7-8-9. Gets himself a little angle here. See? Yeah, that's perfect actually. Almost straight, but a little bit on the correct side of the 8 to just float down for that 9. Yeah, he just likes to stun it. I don't blame him there. Good shot. Sometimes it's easier to just put your full stroke into it, so you don't have to worry about slow rolling anything. And Damian Cluis looking in top form right now. Taking a little extra look at this 9 ball just to make sure. You do have to be aware of the scratch here on the side. Oh, and he rattles it. Just hit the point of the corner pocket first. And, I don't want to say overthink, but sometimes, you want to be careful, but not too careful, That one's going to hurt for a little while. And Steve Ells takes it down for a much-needed win for Team Navy to get back to 6-3 here, and it's a 3-game lead for Team Army. And what do we have here for you guys? I got to keep these sponsors happy because they are the ones that really came through for us to make this happen. So thank you to Salado.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
All right, we're still getting the balls situated. We had a little question over the roster there, so we had to sort out some things on that commercial break. So thanks for bearing with us, guys.
But you should still leave the 9 in the jaws. We can stay traditional with that one. I might just do it, man.
Okay, so this next matchup is going to be Scott Heppenstall versus Bo Bologna.
Okay, Army leads 6 games to 3. Oklahoma to break.
And it is Bo's break this round. Army breaks all of the racks in this round. This rack and the next 2 will be Army's break. And I'll tell you what, Navy snapped their 4-game losing streak there with that missed 9 ball from Damien. So a much needed win for Team Navy right there. This thing could run away real quick. Good safety from Bo. Gets the blockers. And are we going to see Scott Heppenstall with his jump cue here? He does not have it in his hand. So not sure how he's going to really attack this one. I like the jump shot, but he might not have that in his arsenal. I'm not familiar enough with Scott's game to know if he likes to use the jump cue. It is certainly allowed in this format. They're playing BCA 9-ball rules, with the only exception of no 9 on the break. So he's electing to kick at it. Oh, nice kick. Good shot. Doesn't give him anything easy here. That's the key. So Bo gets aggressive there, takes a shot at that 1, and he gets a fortunate roll. 1 colliding with the 4 ball, leaving it behind the 2. So Okay, so he's trying to masse this around. He gets a good hit. Can he leave it behind the 2 again? Not quite. I see another safety coming here. I'm thinking that Bo wants to leave that cue ball right here. That's what I'm looking for. Doesn't matter where the 1 ball goes, unless it goes in the pocket, of course, but if he can leave that cue ball behind the 6, and ideally 2 rails behind the 6 is the best path. Because you want to come in kind of full into that green 6 ball. I think that's what he's trying to do. No, he's going straight for the bank. Getting aggressive. No safety there. Oh, I just heard the news. U.S. lost to Germany in the Predator Teams event. All right, Rennie Amato. We're getting you in the Roomba raffle with 5 tickets. Thank you, Rennie. Wow, that's cue ball behind the 6 is what I was talking about for Bo a shot ago. So Scott plays the cue ball there this time. Yeah, very nice. Can he see this? 1 ball? I don't know if he can. He might be able to see the edge of it here. Oh, he's jacking up on this ball. Good hit. Using some masse, but gets a good hit, but no love. Ball in hand would have been about the same, probably pretty close to that same place, I think. And the 3 ball, I believe, is frozen to the rail. I saw Aaron Moss checking on it earlier to see that the 3 is frozen. Not that that would really matter unless... Oh, that's no good. Yeah, that's not hitting a rail. There's no way that's getting to the rail. So not sure what happened there. Let up on that stroke a little bit, but he's frustrated with himself. Scott Heppenstall, unusual shot for him. 3 ball is still frozen, Aaron says. Thank you, Jim Prather. Appreciate it. And thank you for sponsoring the stream with Moonlighting Billiards. Awesome product with the drill partner, if you guys haven't checked it out. Jim Prather, owner, one of the owners of Moonlighting Billiards, creator of the drill partner. Go to moonlightingbilliards.com and check it out. Coupon code ChalkBox10 gets you 10% discount. And you can also win. They're giving away 2 combo sets in the raffle for today's stream. Oh, boy. Considering he had ball in hand to start with, this is no good. Bo is really kind of stunned a little bit there that he didn't get where he wanted. I think I know what was going on there. He wanted an angle on the 3. He didn't want to get super flat on this 3 ball, although the 4 is very accessible. So that was a big-time error from Bo that could cost him in this rack. Left him very long. He does have the opportunity here to draw this and still hold position for the 4 in the side. You do have to watch the scratch. If you don't put enough draw on this ball, you could stun it right into that side pocket. Easy to miss this too. It's a long distance, difficult shot, 9-foot table, so he's floating forward. Does he get safe? He does not. So Scott just not putting his full stroke on the ball yet. Shooting, I guess, a little tentative is how I would describe it. Feels like he's just not in his rhythm right now. And Bo getting pretty straight on the 4. Should be all right. Can cheat the pocket a little bit. Send the cue ball to the other side of the table for the 5. And let's see the draw stroke. Bo's got a good stroke. He doesn't need all of it on this shot. He only needs half of his usual stroke. Bring that cue ball back for a decent look at the 6. He almost doesn't want to draw back too far because it'd be nice to have a nice little angle on the 6. You draw back too far, he's got the other angle on the 6. So, interesting shot there. You know, even if he just drew back 6 or 8 inches, I think he's in a really good spot with the 6 ball. But okay. He wasn't wanting this long of a distance shot on the 7, but that overdraw on the 4 ball is what caused it. 5 ball. So on the rail for the 9. He's getting through this rack, working his way through it. The cue's off the rail by a half inch or so. Helps a little bit. Just gonna bear down here. And he does. And Army taking that lead to 7-3. I'm going to take a quick commentator break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Okay, we are back. Thanks for waiting with us. And Elizabeth Wenker. We're getting you in that raffle for 5 tickets. Thank you so much. So Wenker. Okay, so this next matchup is going to be Charles Ashcraft breaking for Team Army, playing against Mike Morris from Team Navy. All right, so you know what we haven't seen yet in this match, in all 10 racks that we've watched, we haven't seen any 9-ball combos, and we haven't really even seen any attempts at a 9-ball combo, which is a little bit rare. All right. So and it looks like our celebrity commentator who we've been waiting on is going to be joining in the commentary booth remotely from Puerto Rico. Should be coming in soon. He has been a busy guy today, commentating a lot of pool and volunteering his time to come in and commentate for these veterans in this matchup. So, what do we have here? Mike Morris takes a crack at that 2-ball, sends it all the way around the world and back again for Mr. Charles Ashcraft, who struggled a bit in his last rack. But still managed to get the win. And see what he can get going here. Purple 4-ball should be in play after this. It's going to be a long purple 4-ball. I think he needed to put a little extra on that and bring the cue ball back a bit. What a shot. That was a heck of a shot on that ball. Those are really tough shots to execute. Full table, and he just absolutely drills it. So Charles Ashcraft, he came in today saying, I've been playing great pool lately. And you know what? It's showing right now. That might be the best stroke we've seen of the night. In good position from the 5 to the 6, staying in command of this rack. Drawing back, does he catch it? Let's see. Oh boy, he got absolutely perfect. That was risky because, you know, you could draw behind the 9 or go too far and be on the wrong side of the 7 going away from the 8, but he got absolutely perfect on this. Okay, he's a bit flat on this 8-ball, so he might just have to take that 9 in the side from the rail down here if he doesn't want to do too much to this cue ball. He says, no, I'm coming off the rail. All right. Do we have Mark White in the room?
Good evening.
Good evening, Mark. Welcome from Puerto Rico. Thank you for joining.
I've literally just finished commentating on Great Britain versus Chinese Taipei.
Oh, well, you are coming into a great match. You're seeing, well, now you're seeing all USA today, this evening. We've got this great battle going between the Army and the Navy, and we're so happy that you could join us. You've been commentating all day, haven't you?
I've been commentating since 10 a.m. this morning, and it is now 12:30.
Well, we certainly appreciate it. Absolutely.
You're very welcome.
So
You're very welcome.
this is Navy just took down that rack to take the score to 7-4. They've been struggling a little bit here tonight, and but yeah, we've got a great matchup. We've got lots of great sponsors. We're doing this for a great cause. We're benefiting a charity tonight for Everyone for Veterans, which provides nonprofits with dental care. Which provides qualified veterans and their families with free dental care. And got a lot of people getting into the raffle. So if you guys haven't bought into the raffle, jump in, join in. It's not too late. We've got tons of great prizes. Custom Jam-Up jersey, Moscone Cup jersey, Town Chalk, all kinds of great prizes. And thank you, Mark, by the way, for getting the sponsorship with Town.
Yeah, it's absolute pleasure, and I know the guys at Town are big fans of what you're doing, and we're all happy to help in any way we can.
Well, you being on the stream to commentate this match, I know means a lot to these veterans that are playing, and so understanding that you've been working nonstop for 14 hours today commentating with the microphone and computer, and then you go back to your hotel room and you jump right onto our live stream. So I can't tell you how much that means to us out here in the Pacific Northwest. Really, really appreciate it.
Well, the way I look at it, Patrick, is if the guys hadn't done what they done all those years ago and continue to do around the world, then I probably wouldn't be sitting here with the opportunity to do what I'm doing. So it really is more of an honor for me to be able to do it than anything else. I truly mean that.
Well, it's very much appreciated. And so as you're commentating, you are using the Evo Sports technology to commentate this. I did want to let you know that there are some tools available. You can draw on the screen with your mouse and then hit the clear button at the top left to clear your drawing off. So if you choose to commentate and annotate or draw on screen, you have that option.
Okay, that's pretty cool. That's more than I get where I'm at the moment doing it.
Oh,
so that's a bonus.
Predator's not providing that for you, then?
No, I think they're a little bit scared of what I might use it for. If they give me that.
Fair enough. But feel free to use the tools in there. And we also have this fun little cue ball up here, which I haven't really used much. But if you click the cue ball, you can actually kind of explain maybe where on the cue you might hit for certain positions.
Wow.
Yeah. And then the clear.
This really is state of the art, isn't it? Now, I will just say something. I'm only seeing like a quarter of the table at the moment. I don't know why that is.
Oh, okay. Try refreshing your browser.
Okay.
And that'll take you out and bring you back in.
Rack 12, Army leads.
Yeah, I've like.
I'm going to connect you with my counterpart, Justin, who might be able to help you out. So if you get a message from him in your messenger chat, he might have a suggestion for you.
I'm a bit of a dinosaur when it comes to this kind of thing. I'm used to just, turning on the microphone and talking.
That's ultimately what we want this technology for, is basically so that anybody, anywhere in the world, without any technical knowledge, can use it and effectively commentate matches. So in this match, we have, this is going to be Jim Roberts, who is at the table right now. He is a lieutenant commander, was a lieutenant commander in the U.S. Navy for many years. He's the highest ranked veteran that we have playing tonight. And Jim's Fargo is, I think, just a bit shy of the 500 mark. He's been playing pretty solid tonight. Nice safety there.
Yeah. it's pretty strong Fargo. I think I'm about a 570, something like that at the moment.
Yeah, you and I, Mark, are around the same, so we should match up sometime.
We definitely will. Next time I'm across stateside, I'm gonna head over to your neck of the woods.
You know, I was in London a couple of months ago, and I should have reached out to you. I went to a place called I think it was Riley's.
Yeah, very famous
Yeah,
chain. They make snooker tables.
yeah, yeah. It was a nice place. Had a good time. Met some fun people. Played a bit of snooker. They had several 9-foot tables there as well for pool.
Was it in Victoria?
Yes, it was. Yeah, Victoria
Yeah.
Station. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I've been there. It's probably one of the nicest ones on several levels. Yes.
Yeah, it was 2 levels, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I know the one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very nice place. But
See, I'm still only seeing a quarter of the table. I don't know.
let me see what I can do on my end while we're.
It's kind of giving me the chance to hold on. Yeah, it just won't fit in my screen for some reason. I can slide my picture back and forth, but I can't get the whole table in for some reason.
All right, let's try to work on that for you. Just bear with us here.
Hold on, I found a way of doing it by zooming out. I'm down to 67%, so now I get it. Now I've got the whole table.
Okay, all right, interesting. Well, I'm glad you were able to see. You do have some technical knowledge there, Mark. You got it.
Yeah, a little bit, but please don't expect me to do any more than zoom in and out.
That's more than you were expected to do. So, okay, so we've got Jim Roberts coming back to the table here with a kind of difficult shot on this 1 ball. I'm not sure if it passes by the 2 here. What do you like here?
I don't think so. I don't think it does. Yeah, this is nasty. I mean, he could play full in the face, send the 1 around the table and hold the cue ball by the 6. Oh, he went for it, so he obviously believed it went. Well, now there's a 1-5 on.
Yeah. 1-5 and hold the 1 for the same pocket. And
yeah, just don't put too much pace into it. You don't want to lose the 1 ball.
Yeah.
2, does it pass the 3?
I believe it does. Yeah, I think that 2 does have a path to the pocket past the 3 there when he gets to it. So just want to make sure you have a little bit of an angle on the 1 after this shot. He has a little angle, not much here.
Yeah, if he can't really get out of there. Well, he could play Ralph first, or he could just draw back for the 2 in the side. 3 is nearby, so he wouldn't have anything to do with the cue ball, really.
And I've got one of my other co-commentators jumping in. Justin Lee from Canada is joining us.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Mark, can you hear Justin?
Hey, Justin from Canada.
Yeah, we're really truly representing all of North America right now.
Right. Puerto Rico, in the Seattle, Washington area, and then Vancouver, Canada.
I've just been commentating with one of your very famous Canadian commentators, Jim White.
Oh, really? Okay, great.
Oh, no way. Yeah, well, now you're going to be commentating with a very less famous Canadian commentator, Justin Lee. So.
Well, I prefer that. I don't have to step up my game either. It's very difficult commentating with one of your idols, as Jim was. Grew up listening to him and watching him play snooker for many years.
Oh yeah, I bet the pressure is quite palpable.
It is. Now, has he got enough of this 2 to play it into the corner, or is he going to try and cut it into the side?
It looks like he's going for the side pocket here. And again, he's going to try to come around the 8 ball. And he didn't come around the 8. Yeah. That was the challenge, was getting around that 8 ball.
Yeah, it was looming large, wasn't it? That right in the path. Still on though, can still have a go at this, but how's he going to get to the 4? Or is that the purple 5?
No, that is the purple 4. We don't have the purple 5 here. It's too confusing. Oh, that's one way to do it. Lock up to the, I don't know if that was here or.
Did you just drop your wallet?
I didn't drop something, but somebody did. I heard something crash. Wasn't here. But it came through loud on my my headset.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I think that was me, my cat.
Oh, Justin's cat probably knocked something off the shelf. Blame it on the cat, Justin. This is what happens when we work from home, right? Okay, so Mark, you just confirm you can see the whole screen now, right? Did we lose Mark? Justin, are you there? All right. We'll try to get him back here for you guys. Oh, what a great hit on that 3 ball. Fantastic hit on the 3.
So this 3.
Shooting that with left-handed was Jim. Not bad. I wasn't familiar that I wasn't aware that he had a decent left-handed game, but that was a pretty good shot using the offhand. And that's not going to make the pocket for the 4. All right, so Mark, are you there? No? We'll try to get Mark back in. Okay. Do we have you back, Mark? Well, we had him for a minute, but taking a look at this game, though, I'll just keep commentating the game here because Rich James is getting something going here, but he's got to work at holding that cue ball for a decent 9 ball here. A lot of distance on this 8 ball. Nice shot there and gets off the rail with the cue ball. That was actually absolutely perfect. So Rich James looking to give Army a pretty commanding lead with this 9 ball. There it is. And we're going to work on the technology stuff on our end to get Mark and Justin back in the commentary booth with us, virtual commentary booth. Hang out. We'll be right back.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll him in and begin.
Just in time to see the town commercial play.
Oh, I like that. That's a really good view.
Yeah, you gave us some great videos. So look at this. We've got an official certified referee here refereeing this match, racking the balls for these veterans. This is Aaron Moss, the referee for the event.
Good job, Aaron.
Yeah, he's been doing a great job all night calling the balls and strikes. And
so we're playing one on the spot, I'm guessing?
Yes, one on the spot. Template rack. So pocketing that wing ball should be fairly straightforward if you hit it just right. How do you like to play, Mark? Do you like to play the 9 on the spot? I know you asked me these questions in your interview with me, but now I get to interview you a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. I prefer being asked questions than asking them, to be honest. Yeah, I like 9 on the spot. And break from anywhere. That's kind of my favourite. Just takes a little bit more skill. You know, making the wing ball is too easy in my eyes with a template rack.
So do you prefer the triangle rack?
No. I prefer template, but just put the 9 on the spot.
Okay, all right.
Just to make it a little bit
now, what's your
more or less predictable.
What is your favorite game, Mark? Do you prefer 9 ball or 10 ball or 8 ball? What do you like to play?
It depends on my mood. Depends if I'm out playing serious. If I want to play a serious game, then I'll probably play 10 ball because it's less luck in 10 ball. But if I'm just out for, a few drinks with my friends and that, and just playing just for a bit of fun, then I prefer to play 9 ball because it's nice and quick and everyone can, get a game pretty quickly. But if I'm honest, I think the most skillful game is 8 ball. I kind of really like 8 ball. I grew up playing 8 ball, as most people do, I guess.
Your first love was snooker, right?
My first love was snooker.
And you said your mistress was pool?
Yeah, my mistress is pool. I'm kind of unfaithful to snooker every now and then with pool. Well, actually, it's more the other way around now. Snooker's my mistress now, and pool is my first love.
Okay. And I have very limited experience with snooker, but I do enjoy the game. I've gotten to play it a few times. But certainly it's a big challenge being that, I grew up playing pool and mostly on smaller tables, in bar tables. And so getting this 9-foot diamond was definitely made my game step up for sure. But when I get up to the snooker table, that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, I think it's easier to make the transition from snooker, from a 12x6 to a 9x4.5 for obvious reasons. But then again, you've got it presents new challenges as well. So they've both got their own merits, and they're both equally difficult, I think.
Yeah. Sorry about the loud noises back here. I've got a room full of veterans behind me, so they're all having a good time here, enjoying the camaraderie and the competition, and maybe some cold beverages as well.
Well, I wouldn't want it any other way. You guys, you go and have some fun. You've earned it. Let's hope we can raise some money for you guys to get them teeth looked after.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and our goal is $3,000 to raise for this nonprofit benefit, and we are 2/3 of the way there. So I think we're just over 2,000. I think right now, we're really close to it. So really hoping that we can get people to pitch in, buy more raffle tickets, and win some really cool prizes. Especially
On
that
the one,
I'm sorry.
he's made the wing ball, shot on the one. Did he make the wing ball?
He did not.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Yeah, so this matchup, I'll let you know, is this is going to be Bo Bologna, who is shooting right now. He is the captain of Team Army, and he is their high Fargo. He's about a 600 Fargo. And he's going to be playing against Steve Ells, who is...
And who is who? Who's Army and who's Navy in this one?
So Army has the white color jam-up jerseys, and you'll notice that these are the exact same jerseys that Shane Van Boning and Tyler Steyer and April Larson were wearing in the Predator Teams event.
Yeah, they were. And they actually played in the blue ones tonight. They weren't so lucky for them. They went down to Team Austria tonight, so they're out of the teams.
Yeah, I saw that. It's very unfortunate that they got eliminated.
Yeah, Shane had two really unlucky final breaks where he got kicked in. The cue ball got kicked in twice on his last two breaks. And Mario ran the table to run out 4-2 winner. 4-3 winner, sorry.
Well, I tell
It went
you,
Hill. Yeah.
Mario He has been playing some really outstanding pool lately.
Yeah, I often wonder when he's going to win one of the big ones, you know. Unlucky there on the... Played a nice shot on the two. Just overran the cue ball slightly.
Yeah, I think he's okay here. Just play the bank and stop the cue ball right there. Bank the 3-up table. As long as you don't put it in that top corner pocket. You know, maybe sending the 3-ball off this rail out into this direction here.
Now you're just showing off, aren't you, with your telestrator?
Well, you gotta give me some telestration as well. So, hoping that you use the tool if you like it. But what's he doing here? He's jacking up on this ball. So he does hold the cue ball, but he didn't send the 3 where he wanted. And JP Webb, you are in the raffle. We're getting your tickets now. 20 tickets for JP Webb. Thank you so much, JP.
Is there some chat I could be seeing here?
You know, we haven't quite implemented that yet, but, you know, if you go onto Facebook and ChalkBox Productions page on maybe a different... I don't know how many... You only have one screen, though, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, I've only got one screen, but I can do...
Maybe on your phone you can see the chat.
Yeah, I can go on my phone.
Yeah,
no
I would
problem.
just turn the volume off on your phone, and you'll be able to see the chat there. We are looking at implementing that into the technology. Okay, so a nice safety from Steve Ells from Team Navy, hoping to get ball in hand here. This is a real difficult spot for Bo. So yeah, Team Army with the white jerseys for Team Army, and the darker blue ones are the Team Navy.
Do you allow jumping on your table or not?
Yes. Yeah, so the rules in this are kind of standard CSI rules, except for no 9 on the break. That's the only deviation. Everything else is standard CSI, BCAPL rules. A good
Oh,
try.
good
Oh,
try.
might
Might
get
get
it
it on the way back. Oh,
Almost. He had two chances, didn't he, Mark?
wow. Yeah, he got his money's worth there.
So now, with the 3-foul rule, would you maybe elect to look for a 3-foul opportunity here, Mark? Or would you think that the run out is easier? Because it looks like you've got some clusters and some places to hide here.
I think what I'd do is I'd try the run out, and then if I get in trouble, then hook him.
Yeah.
Well, he's gone straight for it now.
That's a good
That's
one.
not a bad option.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the best time to play a safety is with ball in hand because you can kind of do what you want with it, right?
Yeah, that's very true. You can put it exactly where you want. One thing's for sure, he wants to win this rack, doesn't he?
Oh, they really need, Navy really needs a win here. And this is be an upset. There's Steve Ells for Team Navy who just played that safety. He's a 470 Fargo, and Bo is a 610. So it's quite a bit of a mismatch here when it comes to skill set, but it's not showing right now, is it?
It certainly isn't. That's a great shot. He's having to put a lot of right hand spin on this. Maybe go 2 rails. Nicely done.
Very nice.
Left a shot though. You can just run this 3 ball in. Actually, he could stop it and play the 4-6 combo if he wanted. Wouldn't be a bad option. If he's nice and straight on this into the corner, just hold the cue ball.
Oh, so close. Good try from Steve. And Bo back to the table with a much better look than he's had the past 2 tries.
Yeah, can just stroke this 3 ball into the bottom right as we look on the overhead. 4 ball into the top left as we look.
Oh, those deep shelves on the diamond tables, they get you.
Yeah, I thought that was in, to be honest, but...
Yeah, they're not as slidey as maybe the new cloth that you're used to seeing on the Predator events, where you'll get some slide along that side rail, and it helps the pocket accept it much easier.
Yeah, it looks in good condition, your cloth. How old is it?
You know, the cloth is actually about 2 years old.
Wow.
But I take good care of it.
Yeah, I can see you do.
I do like how new cloth has that slide, you know, because you can kind of make the cue ball do things you can't do otherwise. You can get away with things a little easier.
Yeah, there's a trade-off, isn't there? I mean,
Yeah.
a lot of players prefer to play on an older cloth because it's easier to control the cue ball, maybe. You know, it doesn't run away with them so much and doesn't slide.
Right. Plays a little more true, I guess.
Yeah, but it makes the making balls that little bit harder. So I think the great thing about pool and snooker is the fact that, you know, I think it's a bit like golf courses. You know, they can all play different on different days depending on the weather.
Yeah, that's true. And we live in a very rainy, wet climate out here in the Pacific Northwest, and humidity is always a factor.
Yeah, it's very hot, as you can imagine, where we are, and humid, and it's been raining a lot as well. So it really has been a mixture of conditions. You know, even on the brand new tables, brand new balls.
Yeah, Bo got away with one there, missing that 4-ball, but not giving away anything here. This is, even though the 4 is all the way deep in the pocket, there's no easy way to get to it, is there? Let's take a look at the side camera. What do you see here? Unless he has some kind of a window, which I don't think he does.
Well, I'm a bit of a show off. I might hit that middle diamond on the left hand rail. Oh, sorry, it's gone the other way now. I'll play 3 rails anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I changed the camera angle on you. Didn't
Yeah,
I?
that's okay. I would come this way. Maybe the first diamond on the right as we look. He's going at it 1 rail. He's got to be careful.
That 6 is big.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's played it well.
oh,
great
wow.
shot.
Heck of a shot.
Really good shot.
He got out of a big jam there. He had to put some spin on that ball.
I'm glad I didn't use the telestrator there because you might have laughed at what I was going to say.
No, I was very curious. You were trying to describe it, but I was hoping that you would draw it out for me so I could. There you go. Okay, that was. Yeah, well, that's
Kind of like that.
You know, there's more than one way to play it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'm not sure what he was looking for. I'm thinking he was kind of looking to move that cue ball into the 9 here and bump the 9 and try to squeeze that cue ball up to the 8. That was my thought on that shot. Maybe he was thinking that and just didn't get a good enough angle on it.
Yeah, now can play this, can play it plain ball if he wants and just come back for the 6 in the side, or could drop it in and leave a longer 6. Personal preference. We'll know as soon as he hits it.
Yeah.
At the speed.
I'm going to prefer to line up for the side here. Oh, boy. He really juiced that ball, didn't he? And
I think he was trying to go around about 6 rails there.
it seemed like it, but Bo is a good skilled player. He likes to move that cue ball. It's his style. He likes to put a lot of spin and hit it with some power and use those rails.
Yeah, I prefer it when players use the stroke rather than, just dollying balls around. I like to see them let the stroke out. And
there's times when you really have to on a 9-foot table, right? I mean, you don't have a choice. If you don't have a good stroke, you're going to have a hard time on a 9-foot table.
Yeah, and especially with a 2-year-old cloth, as you just said it is, on the trouble with the new cloths is, of course, you can't always use your full stroke that you're used to playing with. So
right.
Players tend to cut down the backswing a little bit, even move the bridge hand, closer to the ball to stop that.
So Steve Ells for Team Navy looking to get one. And I'm not sure. I'm going to go to the overhead camera and see, does this 8 play by the 9? I'm not sure it does, but only the players could probably really tell.
He did have a look at it earlier on.
So it must not.
Tell you,
yeah,
it doesn't.
Yeah, that tells you it doesn't. And he did not get what he wanted out of that. Was really hoping to come into that on the first pass and bring it down.
Well, I don't know whether you've noticed or not that your referee, Aaron, has just reminded me that you're familiar with John Lehman, of course, the referee. He's known the world over, isn't he, John Lehman?
Oh, yes, of course.
He's had a ponytail for years and years and years, ever since I've known him. And Kelly Fisher actually chopped it off after winning in Michigan. She said she was going to do it, and finally she did it, went up behind him and cut off his ponytail with a pair of scissors. And they're actually going to raffle. I should have asked him to donate it to this cause.
Oh,
I don't know. I don't know whether anyone would pay for John Lehman's ponytail, but
how much? Yeah, how much do you think that John Lehman's ponytail can get in an auction?
Well, they thought maybe $500 or something.
Yeah, maybe.
But I think he's already chosen his charity, and it's going to go to the juniors. So
Oh, that's nice. Good for him.
just kind of, oh dear. Well, is he going to
Oh,
fluke
he
it?
gets the fluke. Unbelievable. So Bo with Team Army gets the fluke. You know, he got an unlucky fluke with the cue ball going around the table to the corner, and then he gets a lucky one with the 9 ball going around the table to the corner. So, you know, that was the first actual lucky, shot that we've really seen. We haven't seen too much of that, and so it's been.
Sounds like the guys enjoyed it in the room there.
Oh yeah, we got some cheering going on back here for Team Army. And they are getting close to that double-digit mark in this race to 15 for the championship. And we've got a trophy out here. We're going to award ceremony for these guys, whoever takes it down tonight.
So what time is it there in Seattle, Patrick?
It's 9 o'clock. So about 4 hours earlier. You're at what, 1 a.m. now?
Yeah, it's getting towards. Yeah, it is. It's gone about 5 minutes past 1 now. Here in Puerto Rico, San Juan.
Yeah, burning the candle at both ends, Mark. Can't tell you how much we appreciate you coming on. And so I was wondering, Mark, I know you're around the pros a lot. Do you ever get a chance to get lessons or get games in with professional players when you're not commentating?
Yeah, we kind of have some fun with some Scotch doubles and that kind of thing.
Who's your...
don't really get too much time to play because it's basically there's always something going on. There's always matches going on. And by the time the tables become free, all I want to do is go home and go to bed, to be honest, because they really are 12 or 14 days. I know it may seem glamorous, but you literally are from day one. Day one starts at 9 a.m. till 10 o'clock, midnight.
Yeah.
Sometimes. And then, this is a 6-day event. We're on day 5 today. So tomorrow is the final day. We've got the teams semi-finals and final tomorrow. So it's not too bad tomorrow. I'll only be doing 2 matches tomorrow, so it's not so bad, but it is an 11 a.m. start.
Yeah, so it tends to wind down towards the end, of course, but you've been there all week working 12, 14-hour days every single day since you got there Tuesday?
No, I got here Monday, actually.
You got there Monday. Oh, yeah, so the matches start
I got here
Tuesday.
a day early.
Yeah. So who would be your favorite Scotch doubles partner if you were to pick a Scotch doubles partner to play with you? Who would it be?
Male or female? Or both?
You pick. Oh yeah, give me one of each.
If I was going to play Scotch doubles with, oh dear, this is tough because I'm going to upset some people. Kelly Fisher is my best friend on the tour, so she would have to be my mixed doubles partner.
Good choice.
Oh dear, who would I mean, I'd love to play. I've actually played against Fedor Gorst in a Scotch doubles. I've played with David Al-Kaidi in a Scotch doubles. I mean, that guy, I mean, he's a phenomenal player anyway, but when he's playing without any pressure, just for fun, I mean, the guy never misses, really never misses. I mean, a lot of them are like that. Yeah, they just never miss. It's only when the pressure of tournament play comes in that their game changes.
I could imagine when they're just practicing or just playing for fun.
Yeah.
There's no pressure on the line. They could just free stroke and make every ball probably.
I mean, one of the best players to watch warming up is actually Tyler Steyer, believe it or not, because he gets a big crowd around watching him warm up because he shows off a little bit and plays some really fancy draw shots and stuff like that. And then he'll actually reach out to the audience to say, what do you want me to play? What do you want to see? And most of them do say, I want to see a big, draw shot. So he's really good fun.
So
but then, of course, no one is more opposite than him when it comes to actually competing, because he goes from one extreme to the other, from real good fun to very, very serious and, red in the face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when we're watching him, we don't really see the fun side so much. We see the serious side. But that sounds fun that he likes to kind of put on a little bit of an exhibition for the crowd.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Roland Garcia, who done very well, reached the final against Conrad Musician in the Puerto Rico Open. Roland's a great guy. Most of the Filipinos, well, all of them actually, are super nice guys. Is he going to make a row? Yes, good shot. Jovan Bustamante is maybe one of my favorite Filipinos. I mean, he's such a lovely guy. He's got a full-time job where he lives. I think he's near Arizona way, I believe. I think I'm right in saying that. And he actually works as a carer in an old people's home, in an old folks' home.
Is that right?
And it kind of shows, it kind of suits him, if you know what I mean, because he's such a lovely guy. So I always like spending time with him. Roberto Gomez is always great fun. He's always doing strange, funny things with people.
I do like Roberto Gomez's fun sense of humor. So here we go with the first real attempt at an early 9 that we've seen in this match. But I don't blame him. Ball in hand here. It's not a bad one to take, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna call this one that, onto that, into there.
And it goes in. So Team Army, you got it, Mark. You clearly diagrammed that one out for us. So Team Army taking a commanding lead. I'm going to go to a quick commercial break because we've got so many sponsors that put in so many great prizes into this raffle that we have to make sure we get them recognized. But since we've got you on, we'll do one for Talm. Okay, so we are back, and so that one went to Charles Ashcraft from Team Army, and Team Army leads now 10-4, and the next matchup is going to be Mike Morris from Team Navy versus Rich James from Team Army, and this is going to be Navy's break. So Mike Morris to break. Mike Morris joined the Navy in 1972, Mark.
Well, I was 10 years old then.
I wasn't quite yet born at that point. Just about. I'm sure maybe I was planned at that point, but I wasn't here yet.
7 years old, I saw my first ever game of snooker on TV in black and white. It was.
Is that right? And the how would they commentate the colored balls if it's in black and white?
Well, the commentators were actually at the event, so they could see the table live.
Right.
But there was a great commentator called Ted Lowe who was kind of the voice of snooker for many, many years. And his nickname was Whispering Ted Lowe. And he got that nickname because he used to actually sit in the audience and commentate with a lip mic. So he was whispering very quietly into this microphone. And he's very famous for saying the blue ball, for those of you in black and white, it's just behind the pink. Just absolutely bizarre comment that he made, and it became very famous and synonymous with him. We're obviously watching in black and white, and he's saying, the blue is just behind the pink, and well, that doesn't help us in any way whatsoever.
Right,
Ted.
you're watching on black and white television.
Yeah, he was a sweet old man, and he commentated on snooker his whole life. I think he died when he was about 85 or something, but was still commentating then.
So, see, we've got lots more people. I haven't been paying attention to the chat because I've been so engaged in our conversation, Mark. But welcome, Christian Youngers, one of the co-founders of Ox Billiards, which is one of our great pool halls here in the Pacific Northwest. You would love Ox, Mark. They've got snooker tables, star snooker tables with heated slates, immaculate condition. They've got 9-foot Rossen tables in there. They've got a Chinese Joy 8-ball table. Really good. So if you get out to the Pacific Northwest, Mark, you got to make a stop at Ox Billiards.
Yeah, I've heard of Ox. I believe they had a big tournament there recently.
Yeah, they've held well, Christian will tell me in the chat if I'm wrong, but the Snooker Open, I believe, was held there.
Oh, really? Yeah, I had this kind of, I was all ready to do it, but then COVID struck, and I was going to go on I was raising money for a charity in Thailand actually called Hand to Hand. That's where I base myself, and there's a great charity there. A lady from Australia sold up everything she had. She went to Thailand and built a school, built some homes for homeless people, and every week they go and visit the slums and feed the starving and the poor street kids and stuff like that. So I was going to do this tour of the states where I was going to organize a tournament in every single state.
Wow.
And it was going to take me 2 years probably, and I'd lined up sponsors, and it was all going to go ahead, and half the money would go to the charity that I was raising money for in Thailand, and the other would go towards whatever charity the pool room wanted to donate it to, at the pool room where I was doing the tournament. It's still something I'd really, really love to do. Life's kind of got in the way since then. My life has taken a different path, even though it's still involved in snooker. But I still, charity is really, really close to my heart, and I'm not in the business of pool to make money. I'm just there to try and visit as many countries and places and spread my love and passion for the game to other people, however corny, however.
No, it's very noble.
Kind of
very
horrible
noble.
that might sound, but or stupid it might sound, but
not at all.
It truly is why I'm in it, and I just love being around the game, always have. So I feel I can put that to some kind of use, to help others, even if it's just to. It was going to be called Pool Across America, giving everybody a shot, and we were going to basically have a trailer with a pool table on it, which we could just open up, and we could drive it anywhere we wanted, into ghettos and poor, underprivileged areas, and give people the chance to hit a ball that might never get that chance ever. They might never see a pool table. So it's still something that I'm really, really would like to do. I'm still working on it and talking to sponsors. And who knows, in 5 years, I might actually get round to doing it. But I've got a kind of 5-year plan, which I'm on now.
Well, I think it's I think it's very noble, and certainly if you do decide to get something like that going, definitely communicate with me, and maybe there's some way that I can get involved as well with you and help out. That's exactly how I feel, doing something for the sport that you love, and as well, for a great cause and really helping. And that's what we're doing here tonight, and that's what it's all about, Mark. The pool world needs more people like you.
Yeah, and I can't think of a more worthy cause. Every time 11/11 comes around and we wear our poppies in the UK and we drop some money into a collection box that we see on the streets or something. But I really, without getting political, I'm really angry and annoyed at how our veterans are treated in the UK. I mean, I'm not familiar with the way they're treated in the US, but I know they can certainly do with all the help they need. And, for people that put their lives on the line for us, did and still do, then, they deserve to live a decent life.
I 100% agree with you. Oh, boy. Missing that 4-ball. It looked like he was going to scratch there, but kind of got away with it, but not so much here. So Rich James for Team Army here with an opportunity to get something going. But, and this nonprofit that we chose to benefit this event towards, Everyone for Veterans, I was learning more about what veterans get from the VA, and only 15% of veterans receive dental benefits from the VA. And that's it. There's just this huge gap when it comes to dental, it has everything to do with not only pain and pain management, but also, self-esteem and, cosmetic dentistry and that type of thing. So
yeah, I mean, it's important, right? I mean, these soldiers, and they've lost limbs, and we even have to raise money to get somebody a prosthetic, and it's pathetic that we have to raise money for somebody to get the chance to walk again after losing that because of you were serving your country.
I completely, wholeheartedly agree with you, Mark. So did want to get back to the game here because I want to see here. What I see here on this shot is I like coming off this 6-ball and caroming the 7 into the side. I think that's a decent shot there because it helps take the 6 down towards that corner pocket.
Yeah, it's the right shot. 100%.
Oh, and it does fall. I can't believe it. It looked like it was just going to hang there for a second, and it did. But he liked that shot too.
I thought I heard him stamp on the floor. Are you sure he didn't stamp on the floor?
He might have.
It could have been the 6-ball wobbling in the jaws that made it drop.
Uh-oh. He did not hit that as clean as he wanted. I think he wanted to do a straight draw up the rail there and ended up catching too much of the right side of that object ball. So now he's got a bit of work to do here, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, do you even go for this?
Well, what's the other option? Let me change the camera angle so we can see the side view. What's the other option that you like here, Mark?
I mean, from that angle, it looks like I might even take the bank on, to be honest.
Okay.
And play it with some low left.
All right.
If he's cutting this in and trying to get back for the 9s, those side pockets are huge. Where he tried to go high Yeah, it was super tough.
Yeah.
Really, really tough. I don't even think the bank that I said, I don't think that was on. I might have sent the 8 ball around the rails to get it somewhere on the back cushion by the 9 or something, just to create some distance.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Just try to come full into the 8 there and float the cue ball down to the bottom rail and move the 8 to the other side of the table.
Yeah, I think hindsight, that's what I would have done. Having looked at the angle that you showed me, the bank wasn't really on. The shot he played certainly was very, very difficult.
And this is going to be a bank from Mike Morris for Team Navy here. Oh, he drills it. What a shot.
Well, that wasn't going to roll off, was it?
Yeah. Now, is there any delay there when I said that he made it? Did you see it at the same time, or was it a second later?
I think it was pretty good.
Oh, good. Okay, I just want to make sure we don't have any lag there. But that was a great bank shot, giving himself an opportunity at this 9 to keep Navy going. Oh, heartbreaker right there.
Well, he's left distance, and this is horrible as well. I would even think about going just rail first on this.
Let's take a look at, yeah, you can kind of see. This makes it look like a longer shot than maybe it looks to them, but it looks far. I agree. I like rail first here. I think that does make it, because the 9 is off the rail a hair.
Yeah, that's a horrible shot to try and stroke it in. Really difficult.
But
well, what a brilliant shot. Didn't go rail first, just stroked it in.
Team Army is just on a roll now, and they have won 4 in a row, 5 out of the last 6. And next up, we've got Jim Roberts, the captain of Team Navy, going to try to break that losing streak for Navy against Damian Cluis, who's been shooting pretty good tonight. So this is a Fargo capped event, so the combined Team Fargos are fairly close, within about 20 or so points of each other, and as far as teams go. So you know, we try to get matchups as even as possible. And next year, I think what I'd like to do, Mark, is I'd like to do more qualifier events starting in the summer, to where you know, there can be more competitions to see who makes the team, right?
Yeah.
As it develops, we'll continue to try to do different things, but I don't see stopping doing this. This is too much fun. This is a lot of fun for me. I normally have matchups that are one-on-one or Scotch double matchups. This is really the only event that we've really ever done that is a teams event. And Sam Rabito in the chat says he'd rather eat a spider than shoot that shot. Okay.
Poor spider.
Yeah. So
you kind of hope though that the soldiers will be straight shooters, right?
yeah, that's true, right? Soldiers should be straight shooters. We'll find out who the snipers were versus the infantrymen.
How did that happen? That guy went in one door and came out of another, or is it a different person?
Well, might have been a different person, but they're all wearing the same jerseys, so we're good to go. All right, so okay, so Army with a massive lead now. They have broken this thing wide open, 11-4, and I'll tell you what, Navy's going to have to do some really, really good shooting. They're going to have to not only play well, but also get some rolls, I think. When you're down big in a set, you have to get both, right? You have to play good and you have to get the rolls.
Yeah, nice break there. Made the 6 ball, which was the wing ball. Little bit awkward queuing over the 2 for the 1. Again, it's one of them. It's oof.
I kind of favor bumping this 1, so it comes down here and send the cue ball back to the 3. That's kind of what
I like that.
He went for the shot. Got a little bit of an angle here for Damien from Team Army to get started here.
Yeah, I think he's got just enough where he can run it round 2 rails, head towards the 2.
He's going
Oh,
just one
came off
rail.
one.
Guess he's fine with a little bit more distance. But he's going to have, if he makes this, he's going to have a long 3-ball as well. I can't imagine then he's going to try to jack up on this to hold the cue ball above the 5. I think he's got to just roll forward and take the long 3-ball here. Or to the other side of the 5-ball here.
5's big.
Yeah, I think he was trying to hold the cue ball, but that's tough to do when you really have to jack up off the rail.
Well, this would be a good jump. I don't know whether he likes to jump, this guy, or not, but
we'll find out. It doesn't look like he's even looking for a jump cue right now. He's just going to kick one rail at it, but I kind of agree with you.
He's got 2 chances. Maybe the 3 goes. Maybe it hits the 4 and the 4 goes, but no.
Okay.
Well,
Scott O'Quan is in the chat. Welcome, Scott.
is this the 7 ball on this rail, or is that the 4 ball?
This is the 4-ball up here.
Okay, so you can just there. That looks like the 8 ball to me on my screen.
Yeah, the 4 and the 8 that's why they made the 4-ball the pink one, and the 4-ball pink, I think. I don't know. But then they made the 5-ball purple, which also looks kind of like the 8. So who knows why they changed the ball colors? But if I go to the overhead, it shows a little better.
Oh yeah, that's much clearer.
Yeah, it's just a different camera. There's probably some settings that I failed to adjust on some of my cameras in here.
You're doing a fine job. It's a good stream.
Thank you. Well, it's even better now that you're here. Okay. So missing that 4. What do you like here, Mark?
I like being a little bit conservative here. Separation, cue ball over behind the 9-ish, like play carom into the 5-ball maybe with a cue ball.
That is what. Oh, he cut it all the way down and made the shot. Does he have a look at this 5? I'm not sure he does.
He might have hooked himself on the point.
He's got right down on the shot now. He's getting right down on it. So he's got this. That was incredible.
Never expected that.
I didn't either. Oh, and it was, they say, the same guy, right? You make the great shot. He might have been a little bit worried about hitting the point of that cushion because looked like it was very close to it.
That's the trouble, isn't it? You make a great shot. It's always the next one that's the difficult one.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah. So many times you see it.
So Scott O'Quan, we're going to get your raffle tickets in. Thank you so much. Who's doing raffle tickets? Ooh. Scott O'Quan, 5 tickets.
Almost lucked the 9 in then. Yeah, Andrew McMahon, I like that as well. Cue ball behind the 5. At least try it because you had a chance of getting behind the 9 also. But he proved us both wrong, Andrew. He cut it in.
What about coming off this 5 and seeing if you can snooker him behind the 8?
No, bank the 5 into the 9.
Okay. I was going to say that would be risky because it would be really hard to hold it there. And if you don't want to give anything away at this point in the game. Yeah, I like banking the 9. Go for the win right there. Bank the 5 into the 9. Good attempt.
I mean, you could even go aggressive here and draw off the 5 onto the 9. Why not?
I think that's what he's going to do.
He tried it, I think.
He did try, and he got away with it. I believe he did get away with this one. Unless Damien can come with a big-time shot right here and cut that 5 in or bank it.
Yeah, bank is on.
Bank is on. I don't like either shot, but...
Could try and cut it in and maybe clip the 9 at the same time.
Oh.
Try that.
Oh, look at that. What? Both guys, really close with these shots. That would have been highlight reel shots had they gone in.
Yeah, and once again, not... Well, okay, this will cut. It's an easier cut than the last one. I think you've got to go for this. Again, play a little bit of left on it. Cue ball might even be going over near the 9. No, he's cut it really thin.
Yeah.
He's gone for the hook behind the 8.
He's going to get it. Well, maybe. He might actually be able to see a piece of it here. Okay, so we've got Kyle Ann Heppenstall. 20 tickets for Kyle Ann. All right. So we are selling raffle tickets now again. This is great. We're getting more raffle. We're getting closer to that goal of $3,000.
Yeah, I just thought I can help out a little bit here, can't I, by sharing this?
Yeah, absolutely. Share the stream to your pages would be very helpful, Mark.
Yeah,
really appreciate
absolutely.
that.
Why didn't I think of that before?
Well, I should have asked you to as well, but you're not expected to be operating on full capacity after a 14-hour day of nonstop commentating. Okay, so here we go with Damien with the opportunity now. A pretty good, he might be a little straight on this 5 to be able to get down to the 7 ball here. I don't know if he might have to really hit it hard to stun that cue ball over to have a decent cut on the 7 ball. Oh, he was able to stroke it very nicely.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Very nice. Can he make the next one, though, after a good shot? This is what we... Uh-oh. Watch out, cue ball. Oh, it's not. It's not going to keep rolling.
Thin cut on the 8. Could play it into the corner. Below centre. Hold for the 9. Decides to cut it. What a nice cut that was.
A great out by Team Army. Damian Cluis. He's been playing really well today. And, I mean, he did have a rattled 9 earlier, but he's making up for it and getting Army that much closer to the finish line here. 12-4 now. Army over the Navy. And I am going to go to a quick commercial for Salado Pool app. If you haven't tried it, get the Salado app. Get your games in. Get it tracked to Fargo. Check them out.
It's time to let your friends know you play for real. Salado is now awarding monthly cash and prizes to players around the world. All you need to do is download the app with your friends and start battling. Playing pool has never been more fun. Add real pressure to your everyday play with Salado. Any matches played, 8-ball, 9-ball, or 10-ball will count toward your monthly ranking. And if you want, you can even choose to submit your match results to Fargo Rate. Want to fill in the gaps between leagues and tournaments and make it count for something? Salado has your back. Pool deserves more people like you. You deserve more pool in your life. Download Salado now and begin the next chapter in your ability.
here and talk about the Roomba raffle again. So if you guys haven't gotten in, or even if you have and you want to get more tickets in there, every little bit helps out. Give away custom Jam Up jersey, USA Moscone Cup 30th year anniversary jersey, given away. Moonlighting Billiards has a drill partner combo pack, gives you everything you need to practice all your drills. We're giving away 2 of those. And the town set is pretty cool. We're giving away a box of chalk, 2 tips, and a glove. That's a pretty good value.
Yeah, that is. I mean, the chalk sells normally for around about $23, $25, something like that for one piece. So there's 9. So there's quite a bit of money just in that. The tips are, I don't know, maybe 30, 50 bucks, something like that, and a glove.
Yeah.
You know the price of gloves. I've never worn a glove.
So the way that we do the Roomba raffle, Mark, you'll like this, is we draw 15 tickets out of the jar, and each ticket represents a ball in the raffle. So if your ticket's drawn, if you're the 8th ticket drawn, you're the 8th ball, right? And
Okay.
if the Roomba machine, we put the Roomba on the table, rack up all the balls, put the Roomba on the table, and if your ball drops in the order the prizes are awarded in the order that the balls drop. So the first ball that drops gets the Predator glove, and on until 11 balls have been dropped, and that person, the 11th ball is the grand prize, which is a spot on the show. You get to come out to the ChalkBox, and you get to play your match with somebody, and we pay a $200 buy-in for you. So if you win your match, you get $400. It's a lot of fun.
Wow, that sounds great.
Yeah. It's a fun way to do a raffle. It's very random.
Yeah, very good. Better than those number generators.
Yeah. And, people tell me that they're sitting there screaming at their television, as they're watching their ball go, close to the pocket, and then the Roomba machine will just turn around and go the other direction.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Okay, so no shot after the break. Is he calling push out here? I think he is. And I don't think he's going to get this back. I'm not giving it back anyway.
No, this one ball cuts and can hold for the 2 in the side.
I'm not sure where he was hoping for. Maybe if he puts that cue ball on the rail, it would have made a difficult cut on the 1 ball.
Yeah, was he pushing to a jump? I don't know. I don't know the player well enough to know whether...
No, I don't think Charles would have done that. So he gets rewarded anyway. So Steve misses that 1, trying to cut it extra thin. And giving up ball in hand here, so...
Referee's doing a fine job, isn't he?
He's doing a great job. Aaron Moss is a staple in our pool community. He's involved in everything in the Pacific Northwest when it has to do with pool. And he got himself certified as a referee about a year ago through CSI.
Oh, he did the course, did he, at the Rio?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
And so this is his first big event, and now he's commentated on our regional events in Lincoln City, Oregon, that we have for BCA. Not commentated, refereed, I meant to say. And
what happened to Justin, talking about commentators? Where's Justin Lee? What happened to him?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe his cat started knocking more things off the shelf. I'm not quite sure what happened to him. Well, we know he's not in here because his name shows up on the top left of the screen, as you guys will see. The commentators that are in the room, in the virtual commentator booth.
He was a bit unlucky here. Made the 2 and looked like he was going to have a nice shot on the 3. Has he got a shot on it? I don't think he can get through to it, can he? No.
Apparently not. So do you like the title that we gave you, Mark, on the screen there?
Celebrity, huh?
Yeah, well, you're the celebrity commentator.
Oh, thank you. Now then, do you go at this 3?
Yeah, I do. I think I'm going to play it in the corner and float down for the purple 4, which is right here, not to be confused with the 8 ball. I think that purple 4 has a nice side pocket for it, and if you end up in the cue ball anywhere in this area, you're going to be really good. And so I think I'm floating that 3 into the corner.
You might get lucky if you miss it. A couple of balls there to get behind.
And yeah, he might have, just like you said.
Yeah.
Might have got a bit fortunate there.
The 1 rail kick is on off the left-hand short rail as we look. Just about where that blue
lots of
distance. Diamond badges.
Lots of distance on that shot. And that 3 is kind of in tight, so it's a small target. That might be, he might have the 1 rail inside here. Let's see what he can do. He might be able to see more of this than we think. Yeah.
Oh, good shot. Well played.
Yeah, he's going to have to do another good shot here. Nothing going to be easy. And this is Charles Ashcraft with Team Army shooting right now.
Yeah, tough shot. Trying to slow roll it, trying to hold for the 6 as well. I think I might have maybe preferred to have put a stroke on it and just held the cue ball where the 4 was for the 6.
I like it. So we had somebody in the chat wanting to know who was commentating with me. This is Mark White is commentating from Puerto Rico. He is a commentator for CSI, Predator World Events. Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, depending on what event it is, I'm either commentating for Predator or CSI, as you rightly said. This was mainly a Predator event because it's got the World Championships. It had it's got the World Team Championships. Also, it has the Puerto Rico Men and Women's Open. It's, of course, held alongside the CSI leagues. We've got 650 players from around the states playing the Caribbean State Championship. We got 38 Predator bar box tables in the arena. We also have 18 Predator 9-foot tables that the pros are playing on, and they're literally side by side. So it's really good atmosphere, and the league players get to meet the top pros and have their picture done, and maybe even play a little game with them here and there.
So Charles Ashcraft for Team Army made a great shot on the 5 ball using a ton of inside English, and then just misses that 6. It was that same guy moment, making the great shot, getting the shape he wanted, and then just falling a little short on the very next shot. But Mark, what do you prefer? Do you like the Predator tables? How do you compare them to Diamond? What's your preference? If you can comment on that. If you don't want to, I understand.
No, I can I will always comment and be, the head of Predator, Kareem Belage. He doesn't stop us mentioning other products. In his own words, he's not stupid. He knows other products are out there.
Oh, fantastic shot!
And he wants everyone to choose what they want, and so long as they're happy and playing pool, he's happy. And that really is the mentality at Predator. If I'm totally honest, I think they're still working on perfecting them. But, if you think about the logistics of starting to make your own tables, you've only ever made cues in the past. Now you're making tables, you're making balls, you're making lights, you're making cloth, you're making racks. You really are producing everything you need to play pool.
Right.
Everything.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
And they don't all. I think they make the best cues in the world. I really do. I've used Predator long before I even got involved with Predator. I've used the 314 forever.
Yeah,
The
I would agree with
tables.
you on that, on the cues. And
My favourite table if I'm honest, is a Rasson. I mean, I think the
Okay.
Rasson tables are fantastic. I like them all. I like the new Mr. Sung one they've brought out, the cheaper version, mainly aimed at the Asian market. But Jason Shaw's just put, I think, 15 of them in his room in Connecticut.
Okay.
Look, I think tables are a little bit like queues. You like certain things. I mean, for example, I think the pockets on the diamond, the actual raised bit at the back of the pocket, is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Whereas on the Predator table, they're completely flat and you can queue across them no problem. These pockets grab your queue on the way through, in
Yep.
my opinion.
That's true.
But,
Yep.
but there's good and not so good in everything, in tips, in cues, in chalk, in cloth, everything. We all have our little things. We've all got opinions. I just think the more products that are on the market, the more choice people have got, basically, to make your own choice.
Heartbreaker there for Team Navy. Really had a good opportunity, and man, he couldn't have come much closer. And that's going to give Army a 13-4 lead. And Mark, I couldn't agree more with you. The thing about pool tables is it takes a long time to really master the art of creating, the perfect pool table or a great quality pool table. And Diamond has been doing it for many, many years. Predator just started.
When they started, everyone knows the problems that Diamond had from when they first came out. It's teething problems. It happens in phones. It happens in computers.
Yep.
It happens in cars. They recall cars because they find a fault with them. It happens. It's called progression and, development of products. And no one brings out the perfect product from day one. Just going back to that 9-ball for a second. Now, I know why he missed that 9-ball, and I know why that the Navy are trailing so badly. It's because the Navy don't like sinking anything.
Oh, that's a good one. You're right. The word sink in the Navy is not a good word. you don't want to be thinking about sinking anything in the Navy. Yeah, so that's a good point. But the Navy did win last year.
Oh.
Yeah, so this is them potentially being dethroned off of their championship seat, and for whatever reason, the music stopped in there. There it is. That's not my phone.
I've actually played pool on a cruise ship, believe it or not.
You did? How do you play pool on a cruise ship?
Well, it was on like a gyroscope, so it kind of moved with the boat.
Interesting. And did you have any runouts?
No, but one pocket was easy.
Yeah, one pocket.
Yeah.
Right.
Every now and then the balls would all roll over one side.
Right.
if it got really rough.
One pocket is one of my favorite games. I like the more strategic games. I like 8-ball and one pocket. Those are my two favorite games. But lately I've been playing a lot of rotations, so.
Referee's having a little bit of a dance.
Yeah, he was waiting for me to give him the go-ahead because I play commercials, and so he waits for me to give him the thumbs up, and then I get talking and I forget to give him the thumbs up, so he's just doing a little dance, waiting for me to give him the thumbs up through the window. And keep this show on the road. All right, so this matchup is going to be Rich James, right there, who's breaking for Team Army, against Scott Heppenstall, who plays for the Navy, and Scott Heppenstall, his opponent, was the MVP last year.
So how many players are there in total?
So 4 from each team.
Okay.
Yep. So it's a 4-on-4 race to 15. So we do it kind of like a team league match, right? Where you have the home team stays the same order 1 through 4, and the away team, which is the Army, they rotate every round.
I get it. And is it all singles, or do you play any Scotch doubles? It's all singles?
Well, this is the only teams event I've ever done is Veterans Day, and so it's been just like this. But
Okay.
I think I would like to do something that is like a Moscone style. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think of a team's, like a mini Moscone or a Moscone style event here and on ChalkBox? You guys would like that idea? A mix of singles and doubles? I think that would be fun to do. And we've got a photographer here taking pictures, getting action shots of the players in action.
Fantastic.
Maybe you could get us a selfie, so we'll put that in the article with you, Mark. So I believe that SPM, as you're familiar with, Sneaky Pete Mafia. They did a little bit of an online write-up for us. Look out, cue ball. So Scott Heppenstall for Navy desperately needs a win for Navy. Sinks that cue ball. And Navy has suffered 6 straight losses. And Mike Pinozzo at Billiards Digest had said that he's interested in doing a write-up about the Veterans Day event. And what we're really hoping is just get more publicity around it, because I think it would be fantastic if at some point we could get a national, competition of the different branches of the military. I think it would be very enjoyable. I think a lot of people would like to watch that and participate in it. They do it in football, in basketball, and so many other sports. But why not pool, right?
Yeah, it should be, because it's very accessible, isn't it? Pool tables are everywhere, and
especially in the military.
Yeah, do they have them on the bases? I guess they do.
Well, the one here in Washington, we have a joint Army Air Force base here in Washington that has a pool room called the Warrior Room, and they have how many 9-foot Brunswicks? 8 9-foot Brunswicks in there, right? Beautiful pool room. They're serving beverages.
I like the name as well, the Warriors.
Warrior Room, yeah.
Yeah, Warrior Room, great.
Okay, so the last 3 balls could put Army on the hill.
Yeah, this is nice. I don't want to see it rolled, really. I'd like to see him stun it in with a little bit of pace. I like that pace he played it. It's nice. And now just go forward, catch the side rail, and head towards that 9 ball, so you're coming into it. Maybe just a little touch of, right hand English, just a little bit.
Oh, he's played it off the bottom rail and back out, 50-yard line.
I fancy him to make this one.
I think so, the way he's been playing. And, the other thing is Army has no pressure on him right now. The Navy has not been able to put anything together here to put any pressure on these guys. So they're just kind of free rolling right now with a 9-game lead.
So when do you do the raffle?
Well, after the match is over, we'll do just quick interviews with the... Oh, boy. Oh, look at this. Did Navy need a break? I said they needed to play well and get some lucky rolls. Well, they got the lucky roll there. And You have to shoot it, no conceding. Do you make them shoot it, Mark, or do you concede?
Yeah, don't get me started on that.
All right, yeah, we won't go down that road. Okay, so here we go. Team Navy gets on the board after a long dry spell. Scott Heppenstall gets the win, last year's MVP, and he was definitely got the benefit of a very kind of a crazy scratch, how that came off the point of the side pocket and came back to the other side. And next up, we're going to see Mike Morris and Damian Cluis. But to answer your question, Mark, so after the match is over, we're going to I've got a trophy here that I'm going to present to the team that wins, and just going to have a quick interview, maybe with the team captain. Not too long, and then we're going to get started with the Roomba raffle and start giving away some prizes. So it's getting close, guys. If you want to get into that Roomba raffle, you got to get in. So you can PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, whatever you want. 100% of whatever you buy in raffle tickets goes directly to the nonprofit Everyone for Veterans that supports vets and their families with free dental care. And we're going to play a quick video on Everyone for Veterans, just to give you guys a little more information on them.
Only 15% of veterans get dental care from the VA. Everyone for Veterans created a no-cost comprehensive dental care program to serve vets and their families in 34 states across the country. 570 volunteer dental professionals provide compassionate care, serving over 1,500 veterans and their families and providing over $1.3 million in dental services since 2017, because our nation's heroes deserve the best.
Not very long. Barely time to eat and then get back on it again.
Yep, back into it. So, yeah, sometimes you just have to get a bite to eat whenever you can and keep going. So, okay, so here we go. Damian Lewis with Team Army to break.
Watch the 6 ball. Didn't make it. That was the wing ball.
And what does he have? I'm going to change the camera view here so you can see if he's... No, he doesn't have anything on the 1, so we're going to see another push out. Where do you like pushing out to here, Mark?
I'm probably the worst pusher in the world, but see, I would push to a jump, to be honest, but then it's different because maybe these aren't jumpers.
Yeah.
But they'll be even better for me if they're not a jumper, so I would definitely push out to a jump.
Okay. So would you just roll it forward just another 3 inches, 4 inches?
Yeah, exactly that. This is okay as well. But you've kind of given them a shot that they're not going to turn down. And he can just draw off this 2 ball in the open. I'm guessing that's the 2 next to the cue ball or near the cue ball, right? Just to the right of the cue ball.
Yep. I'm definitely not turning this one down. Although
yeah,
it is
see,
difficult. He got
guaranteed
away with
to
it.
be on it. Unlucky not to be, and he's got lucky.
Yeah, he got very lucky. I think that he can come into this rail first here and just clip the 1 in with some spin.
Yeah, put some right hand spin on it. Go as close to the 8 as you possibly can.
Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, he's kicking it the other way. So this is Mike Morris from Team Navy. Not a bad shot there.
Might get some cover as well. Wow, he's left an edge.
Yeah, I think he has left a bit of an edge. My wife Tricia in the chat. Yes, tickets did go in for Andrew. I got my wife inside watching on the TV as we're in the garage commentating, and we have a window into the room where the pool table is, which is at my house. Is sort of like, it's like an add-on to the house, like a mother-in-law kind of unit, right?
Yeah, we call it an annex.
An annex, yes. So It's off the side of the garage. The nice thing about that room is you can be as loud as you want all night long, and nobody in the house hears anything.
Amazing.
So that's good for me. I used to have a pool table inside the house, and I never played on it because I didn't want to wake people up, and it's a loud game, But just so you can have an idea of what we have here, the ChalkBox studio, as I call it.
Yeah, sounds amazing.
Oh, you would love it. You come out here at the Northwest. We'll take you to Ox. You can play on those Rasson tables that you love so much. Get some snooker games in, and then you can come out to my house, and we'll get you a match on ChalkBox. How's that sound?
Sounds like heaven to me.
We're out here in the little corner of the country, and we kind of get forgotten about a little bit, but we've got a great pool community out here in the Pacific Northwest. So many great people. It's fantastic, and it's growing like wildfire.
I mean, that's one of the things that I just love about this game is it is kind of like a big global family, and wherever you go, if you're a pool player, then you're always going to bump into other pool players. You're always got a bed for the night. You've always got, a meal.
I agree. Yeah, it's like a second family, and the way the community is. And I've met so many people who I wouldn't have met otherwise. Oh, look at this. Boy, Mike Morris from Navy gets a really good cue ball control on that. I think he was intentionally trying to keep that cue ball over there, but whether it was intentional or not, it worked out really good. But, that thing, going back to that, is the thing about pool is, you get people from all walks of life, all different ethnic groups and backgrounds and religions and political beliefs and everything. And they all can get along because they all share that one thing in common, that they have a passion for pool. And I think that's really special because I think in today's world, things get so divided that it's nice to see that. Great kick shot on that 2-ball.
Yeah, brilliant kick shot that was.
Yeah.
Unlucky to leave it.
But that's my opinion on the pool community. That's what I love so much about it.
Yeah, I've just met more people through pool than any other way. Was that the 7 he made there?
Yeah, made the 4-ball there.
Okay.
But boy, he didn't leave himself really anything. But he's getting right down.
Yeah, the combo.
Kick
Right.
combo. Oh, he had a thin piece of it. Okay.
Yeah, just to finish what I was saying about, I've been to so many different countries, and everywhere I go, it seems to lead to another person that plays pool, and you've got to go and meet this, and you've got to go and see this pool room, and I've just met fabulous people, and you've got that kind of common bond. Bit of a trick shot going on here, look.
Yeah, a little behind the back action here from Damien.
Actually, one of the owners of Town Chalk, who have kindly given us the prize, one of the owners, Jonas Ottonen, all the name Town come from the owners. So T is the main guy. His name is Tony. The O is Ottonen, who's Jonas Ottonen, who's my good friend there. The M comes from Mika Immonen, who's one of the owners as well. Everyone knows Mika. And the A is, I think his name's Andre. So, and that name Taum, it translates from Finnish into like fighter kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
So that's where the name comes from. But my point that I was going to make was that the O in the name, Jonas Ottonen, he used to be a bit of a trick shot artist as well. He's a very good pool player, but used to do some trick shots as well. And he held the record for jumping 15 balls over a bridge into the center pocket from behind his back jumping.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah, and he was on Finnish TV doing it, and that just reminded me of it, seeing him play that shot.
Okay. I want to try to find that if that's on YouTube somewhere.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I'll have a look for it and find it and send it to you. It's well worth watching. And recently, when we were in India at the state championships there, we got Jonas to recreate it in front of all the students, which was fun.
Oh, great. And he was able to do it then. It wasn't just a one-time thing, huh?
No, he could do it.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
I like watching trick shot exhibitions like that. It's always fun. Okay, so Army with the chance to go on the hill here with these 4 balls. They're laid pretty nice here. If you can just take care of that 5 first. Oh, you don't want to hit that side rail first.
Sorry, guys, we're talking too much. We're not talking about the game, but it's all for a bit of fun, right? And to raise some money.
Absolutely. And it's interesting, too. I was always wondering about the name. I was actually just wondering the other day, how did they come up with the name Town? So now I know.
I think we need to... I think I've got a plan here. This is what we need.
There we go.
That's what we need. Plenty of them.
That's what we need. So, guys, buy those raffle tickets and get some money raised for Everyone for Veterans nonprofit. We are up to $2,000. We need 1,000 more. We may not hit that goal, but I think it was kind of a lofty stretch goal. I was hoping that we would be able to, but you never know. Somebody, the last minute donor might come in and push us over the edge. So many generous people out there in the pool community donating to this cause. It's going to be fun to give away the prizes here in just a little bit. Okay, Mike Morris, knowing how badly Navy needs this win. Draw back for the 9. You got to watch the scratch if you do. I think the fatigue is kind of setting in. This has been a long match for these guys. They're going on 4 hours here, and
just snatched at it a little bit, trying to. You could see he was trying to draw the cue ball back instead of just making the ball and aiming low.
Mm-hmm. And the fatigue, I think, sets in a bit more when the scoreboard says what it says.
Oh, look at this. Unlucky on the bank. Yeah, it's kind of, it's a long way back. And, have we got the fight in us to...
Yeah, exactly. That makes the fatigue set in a little bit harder. I remember, I think it was one of the Bulls players, not Michael Jordan, maybe it was Scottie Pippen. He said, when you're making shots, you never get tired. You can run up and down the floor all night long if you're making those shots, but as soon as you start missing, you get fatigued. It's just mental, the fatigue.
What a great documentary that was, The Last Dance.
Oh,
what a great series.
That was fantastic. Okay, Mike Morris to get Navy to 6. And he flukes it. He flukes the 9 ball. Okay, so we've had 2 of them, though, one by Navy and one by Army, though. So, hey, that's 9 ball, right? You just never know.
One of the great sayings I love from, I think it was Michael Jordan, actually, who said, I miss 100% of the shots I never take.
Yeah, I love that quote. And I'm going to go to a quick commercial here for the drill partner from Moonlighting Billiards.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the drill partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Roll them in and begin.
Yeah, great product from Moonlighting Billiards, the Drill Partner. Setting up all your drills on the pool table. You can set up the semicircle patterns, the straight lines. Just makes it super fast and efficient and easy to get those, get all of the balls in the line for the drill. You don't have to set up the little stickers on the table.
Yeah, I hate them stickers. I don't like them. And, and it's time consuming as well. Racking all the, setting all the drills up, and it wastes so much time. It's time you could be spent actually practicing the drills. So those drill partners, that isn't it always the case that the best ideas are always the simplest? I mean, why did no one think of that years ago?
Yeah, well, it's always good when people innovate and create new things that haven't been invented yet, or take existing inventions and make them better. I always like that. And it's usually the people who are passionate about something that make a change.
Yeah, I mean, the best inventions are the ones that are the answer to a problem, that alleviate a problem. And that really does. That's so simple, but it's time saving. It makes it, every time you set it up, it's accurate, it's consistent. And that's what we're looking for, right? Consistency.
And the problem with drills is that they're not fun. But it takes some of the grueling part of doing drills, of setting it up constantly. It makes it more fun to actually practice and do drills.
Yeah, it takes the drudgery out of the drills.
Yeah. So Bo with a dry break here, he really smashed that thing hard, and the cue ball almost went off the table, but it stayed on. But got a bit fortunate that he didn't really give Jim Roberts much here to work with. Good try.
Yeah, nice effort.
Yeah. And he had a chance to hide the cue ball there. A lot of things could have gone good for him on that shot, but what do you do with the two ball? I'm going to look at the overhead here and see. Okay. The two does play in the side pocket. So it plays in this side, and it also plays in this corner. I'm not sure.
You know what else I've just seen that could possibly be a...
Ah. Oh, yeah.
Well, not now, because he's got perfectly on it.
He got absolutely perfect on that two ball. But I see what you were saying. That certainly was a possibility if he could have got to the other side of the two.
Well, now you can tell why they don't like giving us telestrators. I would be on it all the time. Just, do you remember a thing called Etch-a-Sketch?
Yes, I remember Etch-a-Sketch.
That kind of reminds me of Etch-a-Sketch.
It is kind of like that, except you don't have to shake your computer to erase it.
Yeah.
You could just hit the clear button.
Like when they like graphite or something, the material, something like that.
I'm not sure. Yeah,
I mean, they really were an early iPad, weren't they?
yeah, the very early iPad, the Etch-a-Sketch.
The two knobs on that gave you the vertical and the horizontal.
Uh-huh. Yeah. That's all you needed. Hours of fun.
Yeah.
I think nowadays kids would look at that and say, how am I supposed to have fun with this? So great shot. He pulled a lot of inside English on that cue ball. And I think he got himself an opportunity here at cutting the three down the rail. It's a bit thinner than he would have liked.
Is that the 4-ball next to the... Oh, that's the 4-ball is over, sort of in there.
Four is
Okay.
there. Great shot. Just works it down that rail ever so gently. He really had to be careful. If you get too much, he gets that cue ball behind the 8. And but being as gentle as he was, he left himself with coming away from the 5 ball now.
It was a great shot.
Yeah, no, it definitely was. Bo's been playing really good. Is he looking at cutting this 4 ball to the corner down here? I'm terrible at drawing on the screen. I don't know. I mean, the 5 does protect him from scratching. Right, so it is possible that he might be looking at that.
He is.
Yeah.
Might even make the 5 as well.
I don't know if he wants to do that. I think he'd rather have the 5 as his next shot. But the position is going to be very difficult to predict here. Good try. What's he going to leave him? Oh boy. Here we go. Jim Roberts, captain of Team Navy, knows that he needs to get one in for his team. His team has just won 2 in a row.
Here's a chance. Just bounce off the back rail, back out for the 5.
He tried to draw it. I agree with you, Mark. I think going top cue ball on that, just straight top, would have been the better choice.
It's got the bank here.
Yeah.
Can put some low left on it to get the cue ball down for the 6.
What a shot.
Brilliant shot.
Just like you said, he got it right down for the 6. He is giving it everything he's got right now to try to keep his team in this fight.
Yeah, he could just bounce off the route, leave the 7 into the top right as we look on the overhead. Yeah, does it go in the side? Does it the 7? I guess it does. That's the way he was playing it.
Okay, so tough shot here for Bo to hold this cue ball. You think he would come into the 7 here, or he wants to go around it?
Well, I would go between the 7 and the 8, just separate them, to be honest.
Oh, and he missed the 6.
Oh dear, I wasn't looking at that.
Yeah, just barely missed it. Yeah, I know. We were just watching that cue ball.
Yeah, what size are the pockets? Are they 4.5 or 4 1/4?
They are 4.5, but I always tell people they play like they're 4 1/4.
Yeah, they certainly do, from what I've seen.
Yep. People call my table the devil.
The Devil Diamond.
The devil diamond, yeah. And I think it's just a combination of, the cloth that doesn't slide really because it's worn. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good age, and that and the humidity that we have out here in the Northwest, it makes the pockets play tighter. Uh-oh. That's gonna hurt. That one's gonna hurt Team Navy. And Bo Bologna with the chance. Very good opportunity to put Army on the hill. Looks like a couple of stop shots here.
I just saw that name in the chat, didn't I?
Which name? Bo Bologna?
Bo Baloney.
Yeah, he might be in the chat. That's Bologna. So he likes 8 in the sign, huh? Okay.
Yeah, and he's the wrong side of the 8 now. Gonna have to play the 9 into the top right as we look, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Unless he goes all the way around.
What a shot.
Yeah.
What a shot.
Like I said, he likes to move the cue ball. He's not one to try to hold for position. He will use the extra couple of rails and get where he needs to go. So, and he gets Army on the hill at 14-6. And we are getting down to it. And again, Roomba Raffle. Oh, I'm going to turn off that music. You guys were telling me that the Roomba music was on. Sorry. My bad. I'll turn that off because I couldn't hear that. But Roomba Raffle, we're giving away Predator Glove, poolballart.com canvas valued at $50. You get your choice of whatever canvas that you want. Great artwork from Matt Necrato, SPM. $50 worth of cue repair from Sam Rabito if you're local in the area anyway. If you're not, maybe you could ship your cue to have the tip replaced or ferrule worked on. Salado Pro membership for 1 year. Got a Growler Works U-Keg. That's an interesting prize that we had donated into the raffle. It's a carbonated keg that takes like CO2. You fill it up at your local microbrewery, and it keeps it carbonated for weeks. It's like a $200, $150, or $200 value on that. So that's going to be a cool prize for whoever wins that. A custom jam-up jersey. Get your name on it. You can get the USA jersey if you want. Really, whatever kind of jersey that you want. Jam-up jersey. We'll have it custom made. Write whatever you want on it. Drill partner from Moonlighting Billiards are giving away 2 sets. Those are going to be the 7th and 8th balls that drop. And we are ready. Rack 21.
Yeah.
Now, can you hear the room in there, the balls and everything, Mark?
Yes, I can, yeah.
Excellent. Wanted to make sure you can hear that stuff. So good. Everything's
5
working
ball,
good.
wing ball.
And the Navy has to win 9 straight racks. But, you know, you can't think of it that way. You go into it saying the good news is you only need to win 1. Right? That's what I always tell myself whenever I'm down in a set. So the good news is I only have to win 1 game. That's all. And then I start over again on the next game.
Yeah,
The good news is I only have to win 1.
I just need one.
Anybody can win 1 game, right?
Well, you know, I forget who it was that told me you can only make 1 ball at a time. You can only make 1 rack at a time. So why are you thinking anything more than that? Just you can only win 1 rack at a time.
That's right. But we get caught up on the scoreboard, don't we? I mean, sometimes the scoreboard makes us do funny things that we wouldn't normally do. Okay, so this matchup is going to be Rich James, who's shooting right now for Team Army, pushing out, looks like.
So are most of these guys league players that they play league all the time, these guys, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I think most of them are league players, yeah. It's
Nice.
certainly not a professional event, but we might up the Fargo cap next year to just see, you know, as it gets more and more popular, you get more of a pool of players. We might bump that Fargo cap up a little bit. I think that there's a lot of talented veterans out there that play pool.
Yeah.
And this is... Let's see.
This is not very nice.
No. This is a tough spot here on this 1 ball. You can't play it to the corner. All you can do here is is play safe. So it's pretty much eliminated any offensive opportunity. Where do you play safe though? It's kind of touchy.
Yeah, I was commentating on Alison Fisher the other day, and she had a similar shot to this. Not quite the same, but she was on the 9 ball, and they were playing 10 ball. She was on the 9 ball, and she couldn't make the ball, so she hooked her opponent behind the point on purpose. Such a touchy shot. Played it perfection. It was kind of like that.
He actually was going for that shot. I didn't really
Yeah.
think he had much of a chance at that. Yeah, he had to put a little more force into it to make it, and that would have changed the outcome a little bit with that cue ball. So the way it was, he came right off the point of the side pocket. But I definitely favored the safety there.
They're great shirts, aren't they? Those with the eagle on the back really are great shirts.
It doesn't get much more patriotic than those jerseys right there, huh, Mark?
No, Jam Up, Damien and Grant and Mindy and Stephanie, who are the 4 main people of Jam Up. They really are great. They've got a booth where we are at the moment, and I mean, people just love the jersey. And I can tell you this now as well. They've just signed Kelly Fisher and Wei Chu Chen as well. They've just signed those 2 yesterday.
Oh, fantastic. It's the inside scoop. Oh, he really he gets the fluke, and he gets the bump off of the 8 ball hitting it. Gave him the bump. He wouldn't have had anything on the 3 if it hadn't got bumped out. So he got lucky twice there, I think.
Yeah, have you heard who Fedor Gorst's new sponsor is?
No, has he announced it yet? He said he was going to be playing with a new cue, and it's going to be announcing it shortly. But
well, he hasn't. He kind of has. He hasn't made the official announcement, but we all kind of know who it is on the inside.
All right, you going to tell us?
And yeah, of course I will. I'll probably get in trouble for it, but I don't care. Other people know. Lots of people know now. So it's actually the billiards equipment supplier Seaberts.
Okay.
And as far as the cue's concerned, no one knows yet.
Okay.
But my guess is Predator.
Okay.
But it's just my guess. He was with Predator years ago. It's just a guess. That's not confirmed. But I'm just putting 2 and 2 together, and maybe it will be.
All right.
Because he said that it's going to be a new cue. So I doubt it's going to be Q-Tech.
Okay. Mark, I got to pause there for a second because we got a big raffle buy-in from John Curtis, who already had a huge amount in there, starting the push to 3,000, he says, putting another $100 in. So we need to get 40 tickets in for John Curtis. 40 tickets. Thank you so much, John. Your donations are very welcomed, and that's going to really help us get to that mark that we need to get to at the $3,000 level. We're inching our way closer. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, well done for that. That's really nice of you. These guys fully deserve it. You know, they put their lives on the line. We're asking people to put just a few dollars. We can always go and earn a few more dollars.
Yeah, I agree.
We can't get another life.
Absolutely. John Curtis.
Thank you, John.
Yes. Big thanks to John Curtis. He is definitely the largest donor of this event. Really much appreciated. And I'll tell you what, let's see if we can start that push, because I will match the next $200 from here. Personally, I will match dollar for dollar. So you guys, whatever you guys can put in to help us push to that goal, for the next $200 that's donated, I will match it dollar for dollar. So that'll make it 400 if we can get there. So whatever you guys can do, let's make that push last minute, guys. Come on. Okay.
That's very generous as well.
Let's see what Team Army has here on the hill with Rich James.
Straight back and forth with a cue ball.
I gotta watch that 8 ball though. He definitely had an eye on that 8, because I think if he hits that 8 full on, it's really good. But coming off the other side of it doesn't work too well. So, but he didn't sell out anything here. But a bank shot.
Yeah, bank is on. Not easy.
Yeah. I think banking it with a bit of top right English, about there on the cue ball. Send the cue ball.
Now you're really showing off
into this area here. That's what I like.
That's great.
He overcut that bank shot quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was going at the 9 there, to be honest.
The way that he banked it, I think he might have been, but that's not that's a very, very low percentage bank to the 9 that's sitting close to the rail and has to travel all that ways to the pocket. That would have been really an amazing shot.
Yeah, it was naughty.
Yeah, I would have played that shot slowly and had the 6 just, Oh wow!
Oh, great shot.
Now he's gonna make him pay for that mistake of going. I think we're getting some buy-ins here. Rob Shipman coming in with 50, so that's gonna be doubled. So I'm gonna be putting in another 50, but I don't need the raffle tickets. I'm just gonna put it in out of my own pocket. But Rob Shipman coming in with 50, and so he's going to get 20 tickets. And then Russell Hickey getting 5 tickets for $20.
That's a great name. Do you know what we call a hickey?
What?
When you're young and teenager and silly, and you do these silly things, when you get these love bites on your neck.
It's the same word here, Mark.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I just wondered if it was different. That's why I had to ask you.
Yeah, hickey, yeah.
That's funny. All right. Thank you so much, Rob and Russell, for kicking in. And those donations are doubled. I still got 130 left in double up money. If anybody else wants to step up and help us push to that goal. All right, Team Army right here. Can't get it done. Oh boy, he's left him a tough shot, but you know what? The angle helps him get back down, because he has to have an angle to get back down to the 9. Let's take a look at the lengthwise look. Yeah. I think the angle gets him back down to, I guess, short side position on the 9 ball.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I've got a really, really nice... It's a famous photo that was taken when Shane Van Boning was playing... I think it was either Alex Pagulain, or maybe it was... I think it was when he was playing Alex, and Alex came back to win from an impossible position in one of those long races that they do. And I've got the iconic photo of Shane's face as the final ball went in. It's a beautiful picture, and it's actually signed by Shane as well. and I think I've got that with me, and I'm just thinking of how I could give it to somebody that lives in the States, and they could possibly mail it to somebody that wins it to add a prize, if that helps.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Is
That would be
is there
amazing, Mark.
is there any way you can
Well,
I show it on camera? Have you got that facility or not?
we don't have that available yet, but
I could take a picture, I guess, and put it on the chat.
yeah, I don't think you can put pictures in the live stream chat. But send it to me, and I'll post it on the page. And
Okay, let me just have a look. I'm just going to go and have a look. Bear with me.
okay. Okay, missing that 8 ball, and he's going to leave it long. Okay, so I've got Todd Shirley in with another, you guys got those. So Todd Shirley, just letting you know, we got your 20 more tickets going in. And then I just got another 20 tickets for Justin Dietrich. So Justin Dietrich with 20. So, no. Yeah. And Justin Dietrich. Okay, so I've got all this raffle money's coming in now. I got to commentate the game too. But that was a heck of an 8-ball shot. Oh my God. Damian Cluis. So Rich James with an incredible shot on that 8-ball. He was all the way deep in that pocket with the cue ball. Sends the 8-ball all the way across table to drill that shot. That was absolutely incredible. And that is going to do it, guys. Army takes it down and wins the Veterans Day 2023 championship. Congratulations to Team Army. Mark, are you still there?
Yeah, I am still here. I'm just looking through this bundle of pictures that I've got. The Shane Van Boning one isn't actually signed, but I can get it signed by him tomorrow because he's here. I've also got one of Sky Woodward, which is signed by him himself. These are all genuine. Christina Tkach, Rodney Morris, Earl Strickland, Fedor Gorst, and Stuart Bingham, the snooker world champion. They're pictures I've got in front of me now. I don't know if you'd like to add any of those.
Absolutely, Mark. You know what we can do, because we're about to do the rumor raffle, and I kind of have it wouldn't generate more revenue, but we could do it in a separate auction. Like tomorrow, I could do it live. I'll go on live and let everybody know and see what people would want to bid for those, and we'll use that money towards the cause. We'll donate all of that money towards the nonprofit Everyone for Veterans.
Okay, so what I'll do is
send me pictures of those.
Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll wait and I'll lay them out on one of the tables in the arena tomorrow and take a picture of them. Is that okay?
That would be fantastic, Mark. I can't believe, that's so generous of you. I really appreciate that. And we'll connect tomorrow on getting those out. But yeah, that's fantastic. I think we could, at least generate some more money from that for the cause. Incredibly generous of you. Really appreciate it. So I am going to get into the room there, which means I won't have my commentating headset on. So I really appreciate you coming on, Mark, and joining us for this event. It's been my pleasure having you on the show, and really hope that we can do this again sometime.
Yeah, absolute pleasure. I'd like to actually do a match with you sometime and actually commentate a match. But this has been fun. It's been really good. And I definitely want to do something more for these guys. So I'll sort something out tomorrow with these pictures. I'll give them to somebody to for safekeeping, and we'll find out a way that we can get them to you.
Okay, we'll connect on that. We'll connect on that tomorrow for sure, Mark, and we'll
Yeah,
figure it
okay.
out. But
So, good luck with the rest of the night, and
yeah, and watch. You can watch on your computer live afterwards, and you can see the raffle and how we do it if you're still awake by that time. But
Brilliant.
we'll be doing quick interviews and then go to the raffle and wrap this thing up. So
Pleasure.
again, thanks again, Mark. Really appreciate
you're
it.
welcome. Thanks, Patrick. Thanks, everyone, and thanks to all the veterans that do what they do.
All right, and to log out, you just close out your browser, and we will say goodnight to you, Mark. And I will go in there and talk to these players. Thanks, Mark.
Cheers, mate. Good night.
Okay, so let's get in there and congratulate these guys. So this is it. This is it. Army wins, and there is the trophy. So I'm not going to do all of the player interviews that I normally do because there's a lot of players here. But I am going to talk to the captains. I'd like to talk to the captain of each team about the match. Jim, if you have a second, if I could get you over here first. And you got to hold that up kind of close because I know that beard acts as a filter for the microphone. Well, great show tonight, guys. I really appreciate the hard-fought battles, and I think you had some great shots yourself in some of these matches, and we all have our misses in there. But boy, Army came to play today, didn't they?
They certainly did. They certainly did. I think everybody had some good shots, and I think everybody had a few that they wish they could do over.
Isn't that the way it always goes? But the point is that we had a good, friendly, fun, hard-fought, competitive battle, and we raised a ton of money for a great nonprofit.
That's a great job. And Patrick, we really appreciate you hosting this. You have a great location, a nice table, good atmosphere, and a fantastic host.
Well, I'm glad you came, and you guys are the ones that deserve all of the credit and all of the thanks, being veterans of this country and putting in the hard work to make this country what it is. And so this is for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's have a word with the captain of Team Army. The champions
Yes,
of the
this is
Veterans
a nice
Day event.
trophy. Oh
There
my
you go.
Hey guys, did you guys see the trophy?
We'll get photos. We'll get photos of the
This
trophy.
is nice. This is nice.
So, Bo, last year you came in injured, and you were hobbling around using your cue as a crutch,
I know.
and
I
it
know,
caused you a lot
yeah.
of missed shots. And this year, it felt like you really wanted to,
Get my revenge.
prove what you're capable of, right?
Well, it's not. I don't want to say proving myself because I mean a lot of people know how I play. I just wanted to have fun today. Have everyone to have fun. This is something special that we're doing here. I don't know anywhere else that's doing something like this during Veterans Day, and I think I mean everyone's thankful to be here. Everyone's happy. We had fun. We raised, what is it, over or close to?
We are getting really close.
Okay.
Yeah, we had a
So-
last-minute push the last half hour, and so I haven't tallied it all up, but we're really close to that $3,000
All right.
goal.
So everything
Yeah.
is for a good cause,
Yeah.
and everybody wanted to partake and compete. Most important of all is have fun and enjoy everyone's company. Because this is a blessing.
Yeah.
Because you never know what's gonna happen next year.
Yeah.
So
Well,
you just want to take the opportunity.
I plan to keep it going. I plan to only make it bigger. It's going to be whatever I can do.
Yeah.
Because it's so much fun for me to put this on, and it's a great opportunity to really support a good cause, and also recognize the veterans and the service they made to this country. And I think it's like win-win for everybody. So.
Right. Well, we appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah.
I
No,
hope
thank
it
you.
catches more attention, and I'm sure there's a lot of good players out there.
Oh, there are. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Once
this is just a start.
It's just a start. This is
It
only
is.
the second one.
I was
It's going to go
nervous.
on for many years.
I was telling the guys when I heard Mark White was watching. Oh my goodness, my heart was racing. So yeah, that was special.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad that
Yeah.
that was really fun of him and nice of him to
Yeah.
come on. And he's even donated some things that we're going to
Nice.
raffle off probably tomorrow.
All right.
I might do like a live raffle, but he's going to have some signed autographed posters for people. So great guy, Mark White. And so if you're listening, Mark, thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Can I say one more
everything.
thing?
Yeah.
Oh, Damian Pomponic.
Yeah.
Thank you for the jerseys. We appreciate them. Actually, I ask everyone to sign our jerseys. Hopefully we can continue the trend next year
Yeah.
and see what happens.
We're going to have a jersey signing afterwards.
Yeah.
So
Well, this is, like I said, this is a special event.
yeah.
Yeah. We appreciate, you hosting this.
Yeah. Thank you, Damien.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome.
All right.
Well, thank you, Bo.
Thank you, sir.
And here's your trophy, and we're gonna replace that with a Roomba and some balls, and start giving away some prizes. So, guys, we're giving away 11 prizes on the Roomba raffle. We've never done this many before.
We have our own cuppy.
And so,
How do you turn this off? Do I just put it back?
so it might take a little bit longer than expected, but I think Roomba can be up to the task here. So before we get the Roomba on the table, we're going to draw tickets. So 15 tickets are going to be drawn out of the jar. Yeah, come on out here. No looking. And if I could have somebody write down.
Here, you hold this, I'll write.
There we go. If you could just write next to the numbers. Ball number 1 is going to be Scott O'Quan. Scott O'Quan, you have ball number 1. All right, Jim. No looking. Draw a ticket. All right. Ball number 2 is going to be Rob Shipman. Rob Shipman, you've got ball number 2. Steve, come on over here and draw a ticket. All right. Evan, that's going to be Evan Olson. Evan Olson has ball number 3. And Bo Bologna has ball number 4. All right. I'm going to draw one since, man, there's a lot of tickets in here. This is more tickets than we've ever had, but makes sense, right? Joe Hunt. Joe Hunt, you have ball number 5. Damien, come on over here and draw a ticket. No looking. We have Heppenstall. It's Kyle Ann Heppenstall. I knew it was, I couldn't remember her first name. Kyle Ann Heppenstall, you've got ball number 6. One over here, Rich. Rich James to draw a ticket now. Since you sunk the winning ball, you might draw the winning ticket. John Curtis, the big donor tonight. John Curtis, you have ball number 7. Jack Kiske, you've got ball number 8. That is 1. And this is Andrew McMahon. Andrew McMahon, you've got ball number 9. All right, I'm going to draw one. I might just keep drawing them here. Ball number 10 is Justin Kiske. So we got both of the Kiske brothers in this. Come on, Scott. Yep. Ball number 11 is Steve Ells. Nope. We're gonna draw a total of 4 more. And John Curtis, ball number 12. I forget how to count. And Aaron, you got to draw. You got to draw some here. Here, go ahead. No looking. Like a true official. Do it by the rules. Okay, John Curtis. It's no surprise. It's no surprise that he's going to have multiple tickets in here. He definitely put in a ton of money. Renee, can you draw one for us? This is going to be ball number 14. And Lee Vestal, ball number 14. And the last one, I'm going to go ahead and pull this last one out. We're going to dig really deep into this thing. And the last ball in the Roomba raffle is going to be Angela Busenbach. Angie Busenbach. You have ball number 15. So, okay, so how this works is we're going to rack up those 15 balls. Remember what your ball number is, because the order that it drops determines the prize that you win. And let me go over here and just excuse me 1 second. Let me get through here. And we are going to go to the overhead camera. There we are. Okay. All right. And we're going to randomly rack all of the balls up. Mix them up really good. Randomly go in the rack. Okay, so we'll be calling these out as they go. The first ball that drops gets the Predator glove. The second ball gets the poolballart.com canvas painting. The third ball gets the Sam Robito Q repair. And so on down the list, as you probably have seen from the flyer. But we'll be calling them out as we go. Good luck, everybody. And who's got my other microphone? Who wants to help me who wants to be my co-commentator for the Roomba raffle? Moss, come over here. Yeah, just flip that to the right. There we go. Okay, so the ball numbers are, the assignments are up here.
Okay, and you left off at number 4?
So, yeah.
For the prizes?
So, yeah, the first, we'll go through those as she progresses through, because it'll be a little while before we get down to that.
Okay.
This is going to be a longer Roomba raffle because we got 11 balls to give out. Usually you only give out 5. But this time we're giving out 11 prizes.
Oh my goodness!
The 11th ball, not the 11 ball, but the 11th ball that drops gets the spot on the show and a $200 buy-in pay.
Somebody's really going to clean up.
Who's the 10 ball? 10 ball is Justin Kiske. The first ball that drops gets the Predator glove. So the prizes progressively get larger as it goes along. And
but the balls stay the same size.
The balls do stay the same. That's good observation, Aaron. Okay, 10
Hey,
balls. So
they're
Justin
number 10.
Kiske, you won the Predator glove. If someone could help me out over here and just write next to their name the prize that they won.
And I believe I saw a picture of Justin Kiske on Facebook in a uniform, so I'm just going to guess he's a veteran.
He is. Yeah, he played in the qualifier for the Marines.
Okay.
The Marines and the Army played a
Very
qualifier
good.
match.
Congratulations, Justin.
And who's ball number?
There's number 6. That's my wife. Come on.
So the 6 ball is Kyle Ann Heppenstall is the 6 ball. That's gonna. He's looking for that. Okay, Kyle Ann Heppenstall wins the poolballart.com canvas. Congratulations! You're gonna dress up your pool room with that.
Yeah.
You get your choice of whatever canvas you want. The 5 ball now is Joe Hunt.
He really does some
Joe
nice
Hunt
artwork too.
5 went first, so Joe Hunt wins the Sam Rubito Q Repair, and the 14 ball is Lee Vestal. He wins the Salado Pro membership.
Wow, they're going down
And the-
fast.
and the
Number
8
8 just went.
So
We're going to have to load up all them prizes next time, too, because these are going down
so
fast.
the 8 ball was,
Yeah, I got him, Sam.
yeah, he won the Growler. Yeah, 8 ball won the Growler. The next one is the custom jam up jersey. So they did start going fast, didn't they?
Yeah. Okay, let's see where we're at here.
What was it? It was the 14, I think. Was it?
Okay, 12. The 12 ball's looking good.
This is for the custom jam up jersey.
Okay.
The custom
Who's
jam up
number
jersey,
12?
you get your
John
name on it.
Curtis
You can
is
have
number
you
12.
can have an Army or Navy jersey if you want it. Whatever custom jersey that you want. Who's got the 1 ball? Scott O'Quan has the 1 ball. Somebody was texting me saying they wanted a jersey.
There we go. The 7.
She likes to tease. We didn't have the microphone close enough for that one, Bo. Should I bring it over there? Okay, so I'm liking this 9 ball here actually. Who's got the 9? The 9 is Drew McMahon. Andrew McMahon, you won.
Andrew McMahon.
Andrew McMahon, you won the jam up jersey. And now we're giving away the drill partner combo packs. There's 2 of them. So the next 2 balls get the moonlightingbilliards.com drill partner combo set. So you get the half moon shape and you get the straight line ones. They come in a case that you can travel with if you wanted to. Really
They are
nice.
great for your practice routine.
Yeah, about a $70 value on each one. So great products from Moonlighting Billiards.
Okay.
Thank you for sponsoring. Thank you to Ox. Thank you to Jam Up. All you guys really helped out with making this thing great. Okay, so the next 2 balls that drop get the drill partner combo sets. Who could use the drill partner? I could probably use a set, but I'm not in here.
Okay.
So I'm thinking ball number 1 looks pretty good for this. Maybe.
Okay.
Oh,
maybe
here we
number
go.
4. Oh my goodness.
Who's got that 4? The 4
Who's
ball
got
is
the
Bo.
number 4 ball? Bo.
Bo's got
the 4.
Bo's got the 4 ball. Good luck getting that one
Bo-
last.
Yeah, he wants that one last.
It's taking up a lot of real estate there in that pocket, so I don't think it's going last. I think you're getting one of these combo packs, honestly. Drill partner combo pack. Yeah, you can use it. Come on. But you never know. We are getting down to it. There's only 5 more prizes to go.
Here it comes. It's coming down.
Okay.
Oh.
How did that happen? How in the world is that possible? She just went full into the 3 and stopped. You never know what's going to happen in the Roomba raffle. It is absolutely the most random way. Okay. Boy, she doesn't want to give out those drill partner packs, does she?
Here we go, 13. Off the 1.
13?
We may have action here, folks.
1.
Come on, 1 ball.
Not yet. Not yet, guys. There's still more work to do there.
Okay.
But she's working these
She's
balls
working
down
that
the rail.
7 down.
She's trying to spin them
Working
over there.
that 7 down.
Look at
That
that spin
7's
move.
getting closer.
Not quite.
Oh,
She's
here
she's
it
guying out that
comes.
4
It
ball.
Looks like you had.
I think Bo's going to win a drill partner pack here. 4 ball is Bo Bologna. Bo Bologna wins the
Bo
drill
gets
partner
the drill
combo
partner
pack, the
combo.
first one. And one more drill partner pack for the next ball. Man, I was thinking that one ball was going to be early. It might be the late one. Scott O'Quinn is number 1. The orange stripe 13 ball is John Curtis.
John Curtis.
So he's got a chance.
15 is Angie. Here we
Yeah,
go.
he's got a lot of
action.
options for some big prizes here.
Uh-oh, 7 ball.
Seven ball? Not yet.
My.
Not yet. I can tell the 11 is not going to be the next ball.
We got 12. 12 ball up. Yeah, okay.
What do we got? Who's got the 12? John Curtis has the 12, and
It's
Evan,
working.
Evan Olson has the 3 ball. So we're looking for the next ball. We're looking for that second drill partner combo to give away.
No, no.
I don't know. We're going to have to watch it back. Seven, 8.
It's like watching those old-fashioned screensavers, you know?
Hey. Pong.
Yeah, this is the part where you have to have patience. It's not the fastest way to do a raffle, but it is the most fun, in my opinion. Not going to happen yet.
Okay.
I might have to hit the reset button when she stops and says, I'm done cleaning. No, it does not. Okay, she's working her way down this rail. It's looking like that 13. 13 looks pretty good for John Curtis to win a drill partner. Combo pack, 13 ball. There it goes.
13, and oh, I
Okay,
thought the
John
15
Curtis'
was gonna drop
13
with it.
ball wins the drill partner.
Okay.
Combo pack. The next one is a Moscone Cup 30th anniversary jersey.
Angela
And that's-
Busenbach
oh,
is
they got
looking
jammed
pretty
in there.
good over there with a 15 ball in the corner pocket.
She jammed him, but it's not totally jammed. That 7 will go if she bumps the 2 here. So the 7 will go. It is playable. They're not totally jammed. Yeah. Why do you think you guys missed all those shots tonight? That's how deep the shelves are. Okay, so who's got the 12? John Curtis has the 12. We can get him another prize. He was the most generous donor.
Here we go.
Another prize for John.
Oh,
No.
Oh, no.
Now those are jammed.
Those are jammed.
And what happens is if we still haven't given out all the prizes and all of the balls are not playable, which means the Roomba can't reach them, we would re-rack just the remaining
Just
balls
remaining
and
balls.
start it over again.
Okay.
Because that
makes
can
sense.
happen. I ran tests on this like 15 times.
Oh, uh-huh.
And you could have 2 balls like this, like those are not touchable. The Roomba will not be able to touch those balls because of the shape of the machine.
Oh, right.
They're
right.
too deep in there. So we'd be here forever, literally. You have to have another ball to roll into it, right? There's no other ball to roll into it down here, so.
We'll have to put extenders on her hair down here.
And I even think
tie in
that
some. There you go. Yeah.
I think that this 15 ball is not.
That's
She has to get the 1 into it. I don't think she can reach the 15. We're going to find out right now. 15 ball is Angie Busenbach. Okay, so the 7 ball is John Curtis. Oh, are those jammed? Okay.
Oh, now that may
Now that
push
is
him in.
different. Yeah, that changes it a little bit. But here, 15 ball is Angie Moscone Cup jersey, and
15 and the
so
one.
so Scott O'Quinn wins the town pack, and the next ball that drops wins the show. So Scott O'Quinn won the town chalk and glove and tips. Box of chalk. That's a big prize, by the way. Shit, 1 cube of chalk is $23.
Yeah.
I think they come 6 or 9 to a pack in
Oh,
a
my
box.
goodness.
You get a box of chalk,
Oh,
2
my
tips,
goodness.
and a glove. I think it's like it's over a $200 value, I think. Yeah, for that. The town. Yeah. Yeah. So he's set. Scott O'Quinn is set. That was a big prize. That's why it was last next to the spot on the show. So the next ball that drops wins the spot on the show. And this is going to be interesting because that 7 ball is hanging, but the 2 has to come into the 7.
And that Tom Chalk is really good. I'm working on. I'm working off the same piece of chalk for like 7 months.
So the 7 ball is John Curtis, and the 11 ball is Stephen Ells,
Oh,
and the 2 ball is
could-
Rob Shipman.
could push something in there.
So, this is not going to be a stalemate situation because this. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. She finishes her task, so we have to hit it again. I told you guys this is going to be the longest Roomba raffle we ever did.
Let us put the cue ball up there and we'll shoot balls at her and try to direct her.
Right. Unfortunately, she might not survive that. See, she's looking like she's taken a beating already a few times. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
7 ball for John Curtis.
Exciting, folks.
7 ball, John
ball.
Curtis.
7 ball.
It's appropriate. He donated the most money by far from anybody, and he wins the spot on the show and a $200 buy-in paid. We doubled it for
my
him.
goodness.
Fantastic, guys. All right. We will figure that one. We'll go back and
Now, does John Curtis live far enough away where we got to give him a train ticket or something? Or
no, Tacoma.
he's Tacoma.
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
Congratulations, Mr.
All right,
Curtis.
guys. Well, that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for putting in all of the donations. I'm going to tally everything up, and I'm going to send a message out on the Facebook for exactly how much that we actually generated in revenue. I'm also going to be doing that $200 match out of my own pocket.
Well, thank you,
guys
everyone, for viewing
pushing at the
tonight.
end to help us get to that $3,000 goal. And thank you, everybody, the sponsors, the players, the veterans. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode and event. I think I enjoyed it, and I think we're going to be doing this for a long time to come. So, again, thanks, everybody. Have a great night.